What up? Happy Monday. Welcome in. Welcome in. How we doing? How we doing, y'all? We're back in Total War, and it is absolute total chaos. Apparently, these vampires just have unlimited movement range. Holy shit! Brian! Holy shit, bro! Brian, you absolute mad lad. Happy Monday to you too, my friend. Are you? Oh my God. You're incredible. Oh my God, Brian, you're incredible. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Brian. Oh my God, you're gonna make me cry. We just started the stream. What the hell, Brian? You're insane. You're insane. Oh my gosh, that is incredible. That is absolutely incredible. Holy shit. Just whoa. Oh my lord. Thank you, Brian. No way. No way. You gotta be shitting me, bro. No way. No fucking way. Brian. Brian. What the fuck? Okay, Jack, I hope you feel better, buddy. Brian, what the fuck? I'm at a loss for words here. Brian. Holy crap. Thank you. Thank you, Brian. Oh my god. I'm shook. I was not remotely prepared for that. Oh my god. Oh my god, thank you. Oh. Holy crap. You're incredible. You are incredible. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I don't know how to recover from that. Continue. Oh, wow. Okay. We march on. Thank you, Brian. Thank you so much. Okay. These fucking vampires have to die. They have so many armies. They have to die. I don't know exactly how we're gonna do it, but they have to die.
Warlock of Skavenblight. Chief Warlock, Icket Claw. Go, go, go! Hide, then kill. Engineer of Skryre. Master Engineer. Scurry forward!
Okay.
Yes, no, yes! Cox, overheated.
Okay.
Rest now.
So I think the only chance we have is to try to ambush them to death. We can't win just a straight head-on war. We just can't do it. But I don't know if they'll take the bait or not. I'm not liking our percentages. 75%, 45%, 45%. You would think you would have a higher chance than that. As them being, you know, dirty, terrible little rat things. So I think if we hold them all three in an ambush stance, maybe, just maybe, we can catch some out in the open and make them pay. I have another army recruiting right now, trying to build up the forces that I can throw in there. No problem. This one I'm trying a little bit of a different approach. I am bringing out a bunch of the Hell Pit Abominations and a bunch of my sniper units. We need to get... We need a little bit stronger line to protect our ranged units. I don't know why I'm not seeing like plague monks. Welcome in, Manuel. This is called Total War Warhammer 3. I don't know where our plague monk units went. That's a little unfortunate for us. You're welcome. Hope you have a great day. Oh, there they are. I only got 10 armor, though. Leadership 85, maybe attack 37. This is called Total War Warhammer 3. Plague Monk Censer Bearers. I don't even know what that is. Plague Censer. The deadliest weapon in the clan Pestilence Armory. Plague Censer is a hollow spiked metal ball attached to a length of chain and unholy ritual. Plague Priest reads aloud disturbing and disease-ridden passages from the Book of Woe, while a shard of warpstone is placed inside the cruelly spiked globe. Ladle's worth of vile contagions is added, poured over the warpstone itself. Hellish runes glow as the devil's concoction immediately begins a slow bubble, sending tendrils of greenish vapors wafting out from the many holes in the ornate iron orb. That sounds fucking brutal. Holy shit. Flail Infantry. They only have 10 armor. .30 melee defense. I just need something that can just hold out a little stronger. Like Storm Vermin Halberd sounds beautiful. For Skavenblight, yes, yes. All the weapon teams are the best units, especially the Wind Mortars. Oh, I know, but I've been getting absolutely blitzed down with some of my more heavily focused weapons teams. So I'm trying to defend them, is the thought process. I'm in the in-game crisis, and I've been getting absolutely destroyed. So I'm trying to come up with some sort of strategy to change that. I mean, it sounds like it does damage, but it just won't hold the line. No defense. Death Runners. Go to Runners. This is what I need, is Storm Vermin Halberds. Just a solid wall to just try to protect my range units so they can actually put in some work. Okay. What can I get rid of here so where I could build that building? Damn. Problem is this place I've put so much and money and investment into all of these armies. I just don't really have another space. Any mods? No. No, this is my very first campaign. So I didn't want to do any sort of mods or anything crazy until I kind of get my feet under me. Okay. This one can build it. Let's demolish that. And next turn we can get started building that. Okay. But for now,
Master Engineer.
I'm gonna have a bunch of Hell Pit Abominations and Sniper teams coming for this one. I'm hoping this will be kind of a reserve unit coming in to help protect the stronger armies up front. So I want some Hell Pit Abominations and some range. So the Hell Pits will come in and hopefully flank and absolutely destroy any enemy that's coming after our weapons units. And these will obviously just destroy from range, is the thought process there. Oh, sweetheart, how are you? I use mods to actually feel like lore accurate Skaven, but learning units and strats are great learning too. Well, so that's a good idea. I agree with you as far as that's concerned. I feel like I've learned a good bit about Skaven, But there's still so many units I haven't really gotten to try out in field in a battle. Because one of the problems is all right, go lay down, you're getting needy. Not really a problem. But once I discovered how absolutely insane Deathglow Bombardiers, Warp Fire Throwers, Rattling Guns, and the Warp Lightning Cannons were, I kind of went for almost like a full weapons team lineup, and I made a couple armies like that, and then I just started shredding everything and didn't try any other units kind of from that point moving forward for basically the rest of the playthrough. So it was a good thing and a bad thing. You know, I'm absolutely destroying everything, but I'm not learning better army comps. This is called Total War Warhammer 3. By the way, welcome in. I hope you're having a great night. Okay. The next turn I can start building on that. Alright, so these three are in ambush stance. I'm really hoping I can get some ambushes off of these vampire armies. You're welcome. We really need to retake this and then hopefully come up there and absolutely destroy that bastard that laid waste to our land.
Address me as Sir Lord. Next day's move. I know no pet. The doom is coming. This way. Greyest of seers.
I'm basically going to be bringing these three armies and just trying to keep them together for if any of these armies come out of the woodwork and decide they want to try to sneak attack me, we'll have backup. And also for whenever we're trying to take back all of our settlements, we won't really have a chance of losing any units. It's because it's a battle of attrition at this point. Hours or days to waste is absolutely correct. If not weeks. If not weeks. Alright, I gotta be very, very careful about my food levels. As much as I'd love to just take all of these places back that they took from me, I can't make them all tier 3 and tier 4 because I gotta be very, very careful on my food reserves. Okay. Okay. Let's see what the other one's movement is. I don't think this guy has... Oh, he has enough movement. Okay. Okay, come on.
Even great clans answer to me.
Why can't I have enough movement. Am I just not allowed to attack twice? That's awesome. Okay. There goes that plan. Again, I have the movement. Apparently not. Apparently it's lying to me. Alright, so we might be in trouble. If they bring out that army plus whatever the regiment is... Look, surely the regiment isn't... The garrison isn't that strong, right? Oh. Awesome. Okay. Well, I might have just fucked up. We'll see.
We are brave.
We shall see. I wish you would do Dragon Age games. I didn't really like Dragon Age games all that much, to be honest. I mean, I played... I think it was Inquisition? I don't know. I played one Dragon Age game many years ago. Many years ago. I don't even think I completed it. I think I got bored and got over it. Sup, man? You look jacked. I appreciate it. I wish that was the case. It's just the angle of the camera. Cody. Vampires of Warhammer, I guess if there's space sharks. Did you avenge the battle from last night? No. I'm picking up right where I left off. Play Inquisition all the time? Hell yeah! Happy for you. Let's go.
Clan Scryer.
I think it really too much matters at this point. Do that.
Warp power.
Warp power! What? What? That's what we needed, was some ambush success chance for those other armies. Yeah, that's definitely what we needed. That would have been nice.
13. Yes.
Okay. So again, hoping and praying 75%, 45%, 45% success chance for the ambush. This will be enough. Between this garrison, almost a full stack, about 15 units, plus Ikit Claws, it's a full stack. Festit's basically a full stack. Ognak's a full stack. Hopefully whatever they come after me with, hopefully I'll be alright. We shall see.
Machines and then sorcery.
We shall see. Sounds good, Cody. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Hope you have a great day. I'll be here.
You're in my optics. Bring it down.
Bring it down.
Mission success.
Welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys are having a great night. Don't forget to hit that like on the stream. It would really help the channel. Hey, and we got some subs rolling in. Some subs would also be great. I'd appreciate you guys and love you dearly. Alright. You got another level up? Good for him. Good for him. Okay. Let's see what god-awful thing these vampires come up with. Oh, man. I'm scared. I'm scared, y'all. Oh, my God. There's just too many of them. Look at all of their armies. We got full stack. Full stack. Almost a full stack. We actually put some damage on that one. Full stack. That one's hurting real bad, which is good to see. Full stack. Full stack. Almost a full stack. Jesus. Oh, my lord. Okay, please. Please be okay. Please be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh, man. Okay. Oh my fuck. Okay. So it did not work. It did not work indeed. but we have a close victory with low casualties against 3.5 stacks. So we did not get the ambush, but instead we got the sexiest of auto resolves. And I'm so tempted. I'm so incredibly tempted to hit that auto resolve button. Because the last time we did this, it went terribly, terribly wrong for us. It went so bad. My units were not performing the way they're supposed to perform. The AI was so dumb. It was just a bad time. I'd take that auto resolve. I'm really tempted to. Part of me wants to just be like, nah, fuck you. But oh man, that's scary, y'all. That's scary. That's scary. That's scary. We gotta take the depth when we can. We got a lot of fights ahead of us. 28,000 gold. Beautiful. And a 33% army replenishment rate. What's up, Mike? Welcome back, brother. Okay. Yeah. That replenish was huge. Welcome in, Mr. Nobody. Yes, Total War. Total War Warhammer 3. Oh, man. That's a really good start. That is a really, really good start to the horrible things we're about to experience. And for everybody that's new here, I am currently in an in-game crisis. Every single vampire faction just decided one day, hey, fuck that guy. We're all gonna come over and destroy everything he loves and hopes and dreams for. So that's what I'm dealing with right now. That's great. I found that one before. The box of eerie noises. I can't really lose the loyalty right now, though. I can't take any sort of risk on that. I really can't take any sort of risk. I'll just get some money. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, another full stack. Another full stack. They're almost dead, finally. And they're hurting pretty bad, too. We might be able to snipe this one. This one's in these guys' range. We might be able to kind of move our way around and snipe you. Finish you off. I'm just worried he'll choose to run away. Yeah, all of my ambushes were foiled, yes. Apparently, undead zombie vampires are really good at figuring out about ambushes. Why? I don't know. Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me. I'll be 100% honest with you. Oh, wow, that's actually really, really nice. Stolen from the enemy. Trickster's Helm. I like that. Spell resistance plus 10 for his whole army. Leadership plus 5 when you're fighting vampire counts. Beautiful. I like to see all of those things. All of those things look really, really good for me. Go team.
Bigger warp forges.
The bigger warp forges. Actually, I really like that armor on him. What about Festit? What kind of armor? Oh, no, you got trash armor. Yeah, absolutely. We're giving that to you immediately. You're going to love that. They don't sleep. Always on the lookout. Well, you'd think with that amount of zombies with their eyeballs falling out and just shambling around, they're tripping over things. They wouldn't be too vigilant about sneaking out, like sniffing out, ambushing rats. But I guess crazier things have happened in this world, huh? I guess crazier things have happened. That's wild. That is wild to me. Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I'm at the stage where I'm at war with all the Toilet Island elves. Destroy them. Destroy them, burn them all down. Elves are terrible. Elves are the worst. We do not like elves here. This is an elf-hating kind of stream right here is what this is. We need to give him an enchanted item. We do, yes, yes. We do. We do. Yes, yes. That'll do. That will do. Probably should have been investing in this, huh? Probably should have been investing in that.
So dreaded.
What's crazy is he had it, and he still didn't succeed. Show crane. Auto resolve works on unit worth based on actual multiplayer. If you have a wizard in it, you won't get his true worth ever, even if you just a casual player. But of course, you can ruin a battle sometimes too. That island does look like it's internally flushing. It does. That's good to know. That's good info. The problem is, man, is, and I was saying this earlier, I kind of built a lot of my armies incorrectly. I kind of put such a heavy focus on ranged units, and it just started shredding everything. And instead of, like, continuing to build up other new units and try out different army comps, I'm just like, oh, I have machine guns with unlimited bullets. I have snipers that can snipe something from a mile away. I have giant cannons that throw poison bombs. Why would I need anything else? And I just coasted. And now I'm paying the price for it. Because now I'm running into severely overmatched enemies. And I'm in trouble. And so that's where we're at. Brian, Brian, you are amazing. Holy shit, my friend. You're insane. Do you not realize that? It's incredible, but oh my god. Stop giving me all of your money. I'm gonna start feeling guilty now. You're amazing. Thank you so much for your support. Seriously. And you have officially crushed your goal, my friend. You have done it. You fucking legend. You have done it. Incredible. Incredible, Brian. Incredible. Hey, everybody. Throw a shout out for Brian in the chat. W's in the chat for Brian being an absolute mad lad. Incredible. Amazing. You're wonderful. Insane. Insane, Brian. Oh my god. I don't know if y'all saw it earlier. Mike and Timmy and everyone else that's watching. Brian with 220 in the donos today. Absolutely insane. You are a legend. I will make sure they erect statues in your honor, Brian. Incredible. Incredible. Thank you so much. Incredible. Yeah. Welcome in, Bertrand. Nothing much. Just trying to murder me some vampires. You know how it be. Skaven Funding Ambassador. Oh my god, I love that. That's amazing. That is amazing. Holy crap, we have 113 people in the stream right now. Oh my god, y'all are insane. The numbers are nuts. Get some likes. Help me out. Drop some likes on the stream. I'd really appreciate it. It really, really helps the channel.
Where are my schematics?
Help me grow. Y'all are amazing. I can't do it without all of you.
Machinations.
Well, Eddie, I tried. All I can do is ask. All you can do is say no. We got some crazy amount of level ups from that. Who knew murdering 17,000 vampires would give you a few level ups? Fun fact of the day. Okay. So they got the 3 right there. We're pushing them back on that front. Hey, does anybody know that's done a bunch of in-game crises? Do they have to still fund their units? Like, do they have upkeep costs like we do? Or can they just snap their fingers and have another army and it's just endless armies and they're able to just kind of keep refilling them? Chaos? No, this is Immortal Empire. Okay. Actually, AI cheats always in general. Oh, beautiful. Love that for me. Love that indeed. What are we looking like over here? Yeah! Full stack. We could actually take that. We could actually definitely take that. And we need to definitely take this as well. Because this is spreading the vampire sickness bullshit, and it's not great. Not good stuff for us.
That is correct.
That is and definitely correct, my friend. Put you right there.
Like it is cheap.
Just move a little bit closer.
Move, Tails. Our clan will rise.
Alright, just absolutely slaughter the fuck out of all of them. Just little tidbits and tweaks that the player has to do, but AI doesn't. That's fair. Just little tidbits. I don't know if I just call it little tidbits. Upkeep is brutal, bro. Upkeep is expensive. Okay. Oh, nice. Some extra campaign movement range. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. How long till this vampire bullshit goes away? Probably a couple turns at this point. Spawned armies are strong. They can refill, but they don't have high tier buildings, so the refills are much lower. That makes sense. But not full. I could be wrong. I hope you're correct. For my sake. For my sanity. I hope you're correct. Hey, thank you so much for the dono. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing?
Great warlord.
Oh, man. Okay. Now, the question is, I want to get started on making some of these buildings up and start to get some of our income coming in. But I'm a little nervous to invest too much into these cities with the case that the vampires might end up taking it over and I might have to pull back. You know? I might have to pull back. Welcome in, next target. Welcome in, Liquid the Bot. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys are having a great day. Happy to have y'all on the stream. That's getting repaired. I do at least want to have some walls that'll provide a garrison and some walls. So then even if they do take it, they'll actually have to put a little bit of effort into it, and hopefully we can get some deaths along the way. I think I'll just hold off on too much right there. Making my way downtown. Oh, that's funny. Okay.
The doom is coming.
Their doom is coming. You are 100% right.
Drink Steven Brew. I say move.
We just need to keep everyone together. They can't be too far from each other. Because if these armies do come down, there is 4 armies up there. But we are going to be pushing up. We are going to be pushing up slowly. Alright, and then I'm going to try to snipe this one. Take him out. He's protected. These 3 are protecting each other. They got all these armies still up here, just fucking chilling. Overlooking me from the mountains. Just death staring my ass. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, my friend. How are you? Keep in mind, undead armies can raise undead, especially in regions where big battles been fought. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's no bueno. Oh, that's no bueno. Okay. Alright. No wonder they're able to field such crazy armies so quickly. Good to know. We have to move as a unit. We have to move as a unit. We have to stick together. So we got all 3 lined up, ready to go.
My technocracy.
Alright. I'm going to absolutely destroy them. We are not auto-resolving this because I want to appreciate every second of this. I have to go hit the restroom real quick. I will not be gone long. I'll be right back, y'all. Make sure to hit that like button and that sub button while I'm gone. I appreciate you. Be right back. See, told you I want to be gone long. As you can tell by the screen, obviously, it'd be a very, very easy auto resolve. Like I said, I'm trying to enjoy this. I got some trauma to work through with these fucking vampires. So we're gonna make them pay. It's gonna be a beautiful thing. Oh, cool, we got an ambush. That's beautiful. For once, I'd like to do an ambush on a map that doesn't have 1,000,001 trees. That'd be cool.
Icket Claw!
Icket Claw. Nice and easy. There we go. Alright, so we'll start off with something like that, just to kind of get some things in motion. Like, literally, there's trees in the path. I feel like I'm kind of getting shafted, you know? A little bit. I mean, there's no telling where they'll actually run off to. We'll see. Alright. Well, that being the case, we'll bring you guys up here to the front if they are trying to run that way. I mean, they're all zombies. Surely they can't be that fast, right? Oh, fire thrower! Damn, they got such short range. They do so much damage, but Jesus, it's such short range. That thing might be a little bit dangerous. Rattling gun team right there. I assume they're gonna run. They might turn and try to fight me, but I assume they're gonna run. So we're gonna be kind of lining up our people based off of that assumption. Well, he's got a dragon. So actually, I'll put these guys back here to go after that chariot. The chariot's the only really thing. Maybe the monstrous infantry. Chariot's the only thing I would really be kind of nervous about. But with him being on a dragon, we need our snipers. Actually, sniper team set up one right there. Another one can be set up over here. Don't really have much high ground to work with, so they'll just have to be stuck right here. And they'll just have to figure it out as they go. Catapults!
Bright Claw catapult!
Yeah! Oh, I hate trees. I hate trees so much. They be ruining all my fun. Rick-a-rock! There we go. Then 3 more Rattling gunners.
Ready, ready! Guide us, Horned One!
Oh, I plan on guiding you. I assure you of that. Guiding shall happen. Okay. It should be an absolute just massacre. Absolute massacre should commence here. Let's find out. Exactly who I was hoping he would go for. So that works. Our snipers are already taking him out. That's nice. Good stuff. Yes! And also not yes. Okay. Okay, you guys. Come interfere. Don't need to be losing nothing for my hubris. Run away over there. Ooh, this might be a juicy scorch spell right here. This might be beautiful. Good stuff right there. Double good stuff right there. Welcome in, Dark Knight. Yeah, sure, go for it. Happy to have you. Oh. Oh. Oh, was that them that got? Okay, okay, that was... Warpfire, one of my Warpfire throw... Oh, I bet you they got hit by fucking catapults. I was like, what hurt them? Catapults. Catapults is what hurt them. Please stop hitting your own men. Please stop hitting your own men. You can hit the leader. He can handle it. Everyone else, please stop hurting them. Hold on. Speaking of leader, did their leader die? Surely he died, right? I think he died. You can check this game one time. Maybe you like that. Real Warfare 2, Northern Crusade for a long time. Won't see gameplay of that. Thank you so much. I'm not entirely sure what you're asking me, Dark Knight. Real Warfare 2, Northern Crusade. I've never heard of it. So I don't know anything about it. Charging pause to protect your battery. Has anyone ever heard that from their phone before? I've never heard that from my phone before. I didn't like that. I don't like hearing that. We lost 19. They lost 392. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful stuff.
Yes, yes.
Alright. We're making progress. Slowly but surely whittling them down. We were to go after him.
Fight me, mate. You die, see?
You die, see? We still got plenty of movement.
Master of Scryer. Master engineer.
So, Question. If I were to attack this guy... I think he's defending him, I think. If I were to attack this one right here, would this one join in, or is he out of the range? It looks like he's out of his circle. Yo, yo, what up, Wildlife? First, welcome in. How we doing? Look like the game you play now. This is called Total War Warhammer 3. So if you're talking about an old school war game, then this is probably very similar. I don't think he would actually protect him. It's hard to really tell their rings of influence. But it seems like he's on the edge.
I veto this.
Obviously these two would help. Alright, well, this is what we're gonna do. I'm not getting any answers. So I'm gonna save right now. In case I've made a horrible, awful mistake. But I'm gonna try to see if we can snipe this guy.
Here's my name.
Or actually, I don't even know if we'll be able to attack him twice. Oh, yep, so he is part of it. Seems like it. Yeah, he's got one line. But that would be basically an army plus some already beat up units. So it might be worth going for it. Surely he doesn't have that much movement, right? Hopefully he doesn't have that much movement.
Quick, kill things. Chief one.
Okay. The lines don't matter if you ambush them. Good point. Well, I'm hoping the ambushes add up. Thank you so much for the follow! Retreat and try again. But I can destroy all of them. $34 in a minute 19. My ambush chance with Ichikwa is 75%. My other two armies are 45% for each of them. I tried ambushing their armies earlier tonight. It did not go terribly well for me. It was actually a bad time. All of them failed. You get more experience and money from 3 battles. I mean, that's fair. That's a good point. But I'm just trying to survive a war of attrition right now. And trying to take the easy dubs when I can get them. But they've been moving in packs. So it's been hard to kind of snipe individual armies. He's got a full army right here. I'll have in 119 and 134, I'll have my 2 armies. Fuck it, we ball. Yeah, but my ambushes aren't working either. So I mean, I'm not saying they're never going to work, but I tried ambushing multiple times and they all failed. It's like these zombies have extra ambush defense or something. I didn't understand it. Always with the fucking trees, bro. Always with the fucking trees. I think what we'll do is we'll kind of hold up in a defensive line. Wait for our armies. But while we're defending, I can actually send my 2 lords and my 2 vanguard units out and try to see if I could pick some of these off. So they got shock cavalry, monsters, a lord, a wizard lord, so he actually shouldn't be too terribly difficult. That's what I wanted to do. Why does it keep choosing that weird point to... You know what? Never mind. We'll just kind of pick and choose our spots. This is a nice long sight line right here. A nice long sight line.
Yes, yes.
What was your experience with the Plague Priest? I haven't gotten one. I may have sort of kind of forgot about it. Don't hate me.
Ready, ready. What? Our tile's yours.
If I remember correctly, I could not recruit one. I don't think I had the right buildings for it. Listen, I know. I'm struggling.
What orders? Plague claw catapult. Skyven. Yes, yes. Rick-a-rack.
You're right. I'm fucking up. I'll get them after this.
Warp fire.
I know, I'm sorry I've disappointed you. I apologize for my ignorance. Son, I am disappointed. Fair enough. I can't blame you for that. I can't blame you for that at all. Oh, oops. Yeah, they completely slipped my mind. But I'm pretty positive I'm actually not able to recruit them. Pretty positive. Not 100%, but pretty positive. Alright, both my units will be coming up from over there, which is actually kind of nice. God, I cannot wait till we actually start fighting on somewhere that isn't full of fucking trees. Oh, dude, if we could fight in the desert, man. Oh my god, my beautiful, amazing, incredible army would absolutely slaughter everything a mile away. Before they ever got close to us, it'd be brilliant. It'd be absolutely beautiful.
Doom Slayer! Death by claw!
Death by claw.
Infernal weapons!
Oh, you leave me alone with those bullshit ass spells.
Ready, ready! Agree.
Get off of me with your stupid ass spells. Oh, I did not realize our blade catapults could reach that far. That's beautiful and also terrible because friendly fire. Why are you aiming for our units? Please stop doing that. Oh, this lord is getting his ass whooped.
Going locked.
Oh boy, okay.
Kill contraptions at hand. Sneak, sneak, run.
Sneaky, sneaky run indeed. Get the fuck away. Get out of there. Get out of there. Go. Go.
Go.
Alright. You're in timeout. You're in timeout. Get the fuck back. Just run away. Just run far away.
Doom player. Press and hurry. Shriek, shriek. Kill time.
Not working out great for me. Not working out great. Just get the fuck out. Just get the fuck out. Just all of you get the fuck out. Didn't work out. We hurt ourselves. We did a lot of damage to ourselves. Ick it! No way, dude. Come on, get out of there.
Go, run, go.
I made a terrible mistake. Guys, why are you still there? why are you still there? No one knows. No one will ever know. Okay. Alright. 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 Okay, we just had a whole bunch of units come in, and it's kind of a clusterfuck right now. Leave me alone, SG! Leave me alone! One gold deer is beautiful. Alright, organization. I'll also bring some of the spear guys over here. I'll set you up right there. Okay. Units. I think I kind of moved most of my forces where I needed them to be. Except for these guys. You over there. Where are you guys going? Okay, you both are supposed to be going over here. Yes. Okay. If our Ratling gunners actually do what they're supposed to do this time, this will be a beautiful, beautiful thing. Again, that's a mighty big if. Put snipers there. Let's just see if they can kind of intermingle and hopefully not actually shoot each other. Let's see. Gotta babysit them, gotta babysit them.
Warlock engineer.
Just run away! Murder them, and you run! Run away! Run away! Run away! Run away! Run away! For the love of God, just run away. Just get out of there. Fuck a duck, dude. Oh, there's a lot of you guys moving over here. Go over that way. Alright. They're finally done. Those monsters are finally dead. Thank you. Go over there. You. Alright, you're already in the right spot. Alright, beautiful. They have a dragon. This dragon will die. This dragon will die quickly. And more flyers as well. But we should be alright. We should be okay. Yeah, catapults. Keep trying to hit the flyer. Let me know how that works out for you. They're trying their best. They really are trying their best. Those snipers are putting in work. Yes! Yes! Fly into the fire! Get absolutely destroyed. Alright, they got a whole bunch of units right there. And it might not even matter. Let's go! Oh, and the catapults are actually working. It's gorgeous. It's beautiful. Okay. Hold on. We need to actually adjust you guys. So you're in front of my... Oh, actually not. Poison wind and then flame. Okay, and then we got Rattling gun right there. Crown Rat spears behind. Protecting. Aiming right. Okay, actually, we kind of got a good line going. A pretty good line. That sight line for the Giselles. I love all of that. That's good. We're not doing bad. We're not doing too bad. Let's continue. We'll see how this works out for us. They are taking a very wide line. Okay. We'll pull you back right here. Pull you back right there. Something like that. Pull you a little bit farther back just for comfort. But while you're here, do you have... Yes, you do. I don't think that'll actually hit them. I think I'll just hold off on that. I don't have anyone shooting them. No one's aiming that direction, so that's good stuff. That is good stuff. I'm doing great. I'm doing great work here. I was hoping that actually dropped them to the ground, so then I could hit them with some spells. Did not work out that way. I see what you did there, Colin. Good job. I remember when I was 12. I wonder if this will actually hit them. I think I'll be alright. I hope. We'll see. Yeah, they're still just stuck there, so let's try it. Damn it. Hold on. Sorry if the vertical format got... Alright, we should be back and good to go. My browser, for some reason, was saying it ran out of memory, whatever the hell that means. So, hopefully that didn't mess up the vertical stream. So, if it did, I'm sorry, guys. Okay. Let's see if it actually hits. Does not look like it's actually hitting. Nope. So that's great. Ah, you guys were... Damn it. Let's just pull you back some. Alright. I don't think they're flanking on this side at all. They're mainly just putting their force right here in the middle, which is okay with me. Ooh, sniping them through the trees! Yeah! Snipe their bitch ass! Fuck you guys to the moon! Fuck you unnecessarily hard. That's what I say. Alright, our fire guys are finally actually doing something. Kind of. Yep, they're doing work. You guys still haven't killed them? Oh. Unhidden. Hidden foes. Can they go invisible? I mean, I guess it didn't really help them. It did not help them very much at all. They are so close to dying, it's ridiculous. How you guys haven't finished that off. Any second, right? Any second it should happen. Alright, I just want to sit back and enjoy the battle. Can we just do our job so I don't have to micro like crazy? Fuck. Why we didn't kill them is beyond me. You had one job. You did not succeed. Oh, they hurt a lot. Oh my god, they hurt so much. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my lord. Oh. Oh, goddamn.
Skaven! Yes, yes!
Thank you.
Magics.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Great job. Great job, y'all. Great job. That's what we like to see. Excellent work. Excellent work. Actually, I'll put you right back there. These guys, we'll just keep them. We'll still have a beautiful sight line, so we'll keep them right there. They'll be fine. We'll pull you back to right there. Oh my god, we are eviscerating them. Oh, we are absolutely eviscerating them. Beautiful! Let's go! Let's go. Let's fucking go, y'all. Make sure that's working properly. And make sure this one's working properly. There we go. That one felt good. That felt good. That was a really solid victory. Let's go. Let's go. We lost. Oh my fuck. We lost a total of 16 units. They lost 1,500. Let's go, boys. Drop some likes on the stream. Help me out, y'all. Let's go. There's so many of you in here. Please help me with some likes. Let's go, boys. POV, you fighting undead. You ain't lying. We'll just... Oh, you pulled a little bit too far away, though. Alright. Nice. Alright, so we'll put you into ambush stance.
My plan scheme's always best.
Infest it, we'll also put you into ambush stance. And then Ognag, sorry buddy, but you're gonna have to be the bait. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, my friend! Slowly but surely. This channel's been growing, man. I've put hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours into this channel, man. I'm hoping we'll get there one day. If not thousands of hours at this point. I'm grinding. I'm grinding, boys and girls. Let's go.
Skavenbright's greatest, best inventor.
Yes, yes.
Warlock, master of Scryer. Warlock, master of Scryer.
Master of Scry. Everybody's getting ambush chance. Everybody's getting ambush chance. That's what we're doing. Still on Skaven. Yep. Yep. Still grinding on Skaven. Alright. Let's see where we're at here.
Master Engineer.
Hey, SG, where do I go to get the Plague Priest? Or is, oh, it's a hero, right? Oh no, why am I in there?
Now!
How are you gonna say something ridiculously rude and then say no offense? I mean, you're not gonna hurt my feelings. The only people that can hurt my feelings are people I respect. But still, think about what you say before you say it. Still into Skaven? Yeah, I gotta kill all these vampires, brother. I gotta kill all these vampires. No, I was very close to finishing the in-game in-game victory conditions, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, a shitload of vampires decided to all get incredibly angry at me. Welcome in, Brave King Raven. How are you?
The bubonic clan.
Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear.
Machines and sorcery.
Okay.
The eyes of decay.
Alright, Plague Priest. Let's get you kitted out. I'm excited to try you out. SG, if you're still here, I got me one. They look disgusting, but I'm excited to try them out. How close are you to the Clan Moors Confederation? Dude, I've given up on that. I had them maxed out, like, fucking friendship level all the way up to a military alliance. Everything's going great, but then I researched, and apparently I have to be substantially stronger than them as well. And judging by the diplomacy tab, that is not going to be the case for a very, very long time. Okay, Brave King, have a great day. You specialize in monster Skaven. Hell yeah. We were chilling. We are. I mean, well, now all of a sudden our friendships are deteriorating. God damn it. Apparently they hate Nagash. I was just trying to get them to leave me the fuck alone, so I just said yes, but apparently now they hate me for being friends with Nagash. But yeah, so not on you have to have like maxed out relationship, military alliance, all that good stuff, and also be substantially stronger than them. Of which that is not the case. At one point, I was stronger than them. At one point, I was ranked 5 and they were ranked like 10 or 11. And then the vampires came out of nowhere and destroyed half of my settlements on this continent. It's just strategic that is... I Can't fucking talk today. Strategic threat is crazy is absolute facts, bro. But hey, I got my Plague Priest. Do you have any recommendations on what kind of army I should give them? I am already recruiting an army here. So this particular one, I was thinking just nothing but snipers and hell pit abominations. And I was thinking of this army as being kind of like a reinforcement army. Once I kind of have my army all set up, they could be the reinforcements that come in a couple minutes. So then I have multiple sniper teams that are far away from the battle, right? So I could align them up somewhere. But then also hell pit abominations to come out of nowhere and absolutely help destroy the front lines. Oh, you're right. Never mind. I always get hero and lord confused. You're right.
The bubonic clan. More magic. Yes, yes. What does Plague Lord wish? The Plague Wind come.
I don't know why she won't, or he won't go in there.
Pox rats.
I don't know. I don't understand that. Let's just give them some defenses and some goodies. That doesn't really make sense for them, but what are you gonna do? Physical resistance. Yes, we'll give them some physical resistance. Absolutely. Range plus 10%. Ability potion of Farsight. Ooh. Cooldown minus 10% to all spells. Yes. Absolutely. I do not want to do damage to myself. No, I'd rather not do that. Okay, and then ancillaries, anything we can give you that will help. That works. Don't really know why I'd give them that. That makes no sense. Do that. Do that. Okay. That'll work for now. Let's check out their skills. Target army modifies the replenishment of the target army. That's cool. You can stop them from replenishing as much. That's a really cool attack or ability. What's their trait? This one was disciplined. So leadership +2 and melee attack +2 all units in the army. There wasn't really any other good ones. So I went with that. Alright, so I assume we're gonna want to go down here and just give them all of the Plague Rash, passive ability, triggers when casting a spell. That's cool. Blessed with filth. Imbuement's poison. Okay. Actually, nope. Main value is in the summons, so melee damage is a go. It's honestly not a big deal if you don't have a Plague Priest, as long as you have 1 or 2 Grey Seers of Plague involved somehow in your big battles. Plague Monks do a ton of melee damage, Storm Vermin 2.
Grey Seers are basically the Lord version of the Plague Priest. One does ruin magic, which is warp lightning, etc. The other type is Plague, which does the summons. Hey, look! It's that guy. It's me. So should I put a Plague Priest in like a Grey Seer army? No? Okay. Armor minus 30. That's with filth. Affects allies in range? Ooh. I don't want to poison our allies. Plague Rash. Wither. Okay. Cool. I'm excited to try them out. Alright.
Good, good, good. Sorcerer inventor. Yes, yes.
Yes, yes. We're gonna get rid of that one. And we'll start building this so we can also start recruiting some storm vermin, shields, and halberds so we can actually have some decent front lines.
Deck noch doom.
There's the Plague Monks. What do you guys think of the Plague Monks Censer Bears? They sounded kind of cool. You use a Plague Priest so you don't have to use a Grey Seer. Oh, gotcha. Grey Seers suck in melee and the other Lord types can be better, get stronger mounts, etc. I do finally have Abomination. Yep, they're recruiting as we speak. I'm so excited to try them out. Those are like Rat Berserkers, though. That sounds cool. I'm waiting. We have 2 more turns, and I will have... Well, I'll have 5 units of the Hell Pit Abominations. Alright, so we'll do a couple Plague Monk Censer Bears and a couple Plague Monks. Chieftains? Well, these units all have like 90 people per unit, so should I stop this one? And just go single units? I could just do an entire army of snipers and Hell Pit Abominations. Chieftains are your melee hero? Oh boy. Tier 2 on your infantry building.
Good plan scheme.
Plague monks are more for melee focused armies to pair with monsters. I don't have the DLC. Oh, oops. Okay, so then what I'll do instead with the recruiting for this one will just be a fucking wild fucking ride. It will literally just be snipers and fucking giant hell pit abominations. That sounds like a fun time to me. Let's fucking go. And then next turn, I guess I could put you in there, or like once all that recruiting's done, I can put you with them. Okay. So we've taken this back. I love him. I love Ikit so much. He's great. Hopefully by next turn, this vampiric bullshit will drop pretty significantly. So it'll stop hurting us just being out in the open. That would be beautiful.
Don't disappoint me.
You can't move. So we're going to keep you guys all together until we can move to go north and absolutely slaughter all of the vampires over there. Okay. So we put a huge dent in their forces right here, which is really, really nice. I am worried about all of these armies coming down here to absolutely destroy us, but I don't think we have much movement to really do anything about it. I think we're kind of... You can move. You can move. It's just the Ognag. He can't move. Which doesn't really help. But he is our bait, and these two are in ambush stance. So I'm hoping and fucking praying that if any of these armies do try to come down to attack, we'll be able to catch them with some ambushes. But these zombies are incredibly good at sniffing out ambushes. Why? I don't know, but they are. If you raise Karak Ziflin, that will bait one of their armies to occupy it. True, but if I go up there, they'll just push the entirety of their fucking 5 armies down this way. I want to take this one out and then figure out where we're at from there and decide my next move after that.
Sorcerer, inventor, yes, yes.
This guy has been absolute clutch, man. Let's see, I know we have 2 in this province. 3, 4. So we have 4 on the western side right here, just because of this one guy. It's been wonderful to see. He's been doing a great job. I'm very proud of him. B. Use those ambushes or dead giveaway. Ita B. Oust those ambushes or dead giveaway. I'm not entirely sure what you're trying to tell me, Jorge. You raise a settlement and forces the raising army to retreat after raising. Huh. Well, I only have 2 armies that have any sort of movement right now. So then they'll end up getting separated. And this is a full stack right here. Well, actually a very injured stack, so not as bad as I thought. Thank you so much for the sub, Paul. Welcome in. I appreciate you. I just mean in general, not right now per se. Gotcha. Okay. If you have it, you can try Lightning Strike 1 by 1. I don't think I have it, and I don't know how to get it. This is my first ever campaign, so all the new watchers, you guys are gonna have to bear with me as I kind of learn as I go. SG Productions has been absolutely clutch in helping me out with that. Okay, so as far as food is concerned, in the next turn or 2, we should end up looking really, really good on food, because I did go through every single province, all of these million and million frickin' under empires that I had, and changed all of them to have food generation and a little bit of money generation, because I was actually spending something insane like 70-80 food per turn on my Under Empire, so I had to spend like 30 minutes demolishing all of those buildings and then building them all back up. There it goes. Now Botric's caught up. It took a while. Lightning Strike is blue line on your skill tree. In my opinion, for Skaven, it is not worth it. Welcome in, HCY. This is called Total War Warhammer 3. Alright. It is about that time for the next turn. Oh,
The
beautiful.
Doom wheels come.
The Doom Wheels come. Hold on. No. No, work with me here.
1.21 gigawarps.
Oh, there's a time limit on when I can build more? That's lame. That is unfortunate for us. Okay.
Go forth and kill.
Alright. Alright.
It is working.
Damaged building. I'm not even thinking about focusing on that just yet. We do have a commandment though, which is beautiful. Hopefully that will also help with the vampire corruption. Alright. Wish me luck, ladies and gentlemen. I'm really hoping they don't bring their entirety of all their armies down on our heads. I just hope they don't have that much movement. We will find out here very shortly. Say a prayer for me. Welcome in, Kai. Good to see ya. Since, like I said, all your ambushes deny reinforcements, that is almost the same as having Lightning Strike. Well, is there any other way to improve my ambush chance? Because these zombies are ridiculous about sniffing that shit out. Sure, at this point, I'll take all the... Hey! I got a follower on Twitch. Look at us go. Twitch is like my smallest platform by a substantial margin. So it's nice to see that. Do people hate him? I assume a lot of people hate him. He's a giant evil demon thing. And his name's Be'lakor. I don't really know if I should agree to that. Because I don't need any more people hating me for that. Especially when he's so weak. You get 5% ambush chance from tech tree, plus another 5% from using ambush stance 5 times. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go with no. Oh, thank God, all of my armies aren't dead. Ambush foiled. Ambush foiled. Good stuff. Great stuff. Beautiful stuff right there. That's fine, though. That's fine. They didn't send the entirety of fucking hell incarnate after me. Okay. Before we destroy him.
Make kill things. Finally, that will work.
Nope, never mind. You're full. One more turn. This army should be good to go. There's also a couple defeat traits which give ambush chance, but it's not viable for you because those lords are far away. Heard. Alright.
Warp power. My order. Scary move.
The murder began. Damn, we really did hurt him pretty fucking bad. Oh, and it's an ambush! It's an ambush. Let's go. You love to see that. Oh, you love to see that. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. With a foolish Frenchman step forth to oppose you, Ikit, the shape-shifting master of the warp. Not entirely sure what you're asking me. But yes, foolish Frenchmen exist. We're kind of lined up, sitting pretty right now. Do have a monster right there, a couple monster teams. Zombies, skeleton warriors, halberd. They do have a necromancer in their army. He's a wizard. We need to take him out immediately. And then you're also our lord. Ooh, this is our special team. I want you to focus just on that lord. Where's the other one at? Okay, we need to focus on the lord for sure. Rattling gun. All of these are rattling guns. Then we got some warp fire throwers. We got our wards right there.
Glorious warp fire. Blade claw catapult.
I'm gonna bring you back a little bit right here so you can see that army.
What orders?
Actually bring you over to this side. These monsters right here make me a little nervous. We could probably we probably won't have time with dropping the this menace from below. I think that'll be fine though.
War systems on.
We'll actually bring you over here. You guys can maybe just sort of slow them down. You're kind of hurting right now. Kind of bring you a little bit further back. There, that ought to do. That ought to do right there. Right there indeed.
Warp fire through. Rattling gun.
This should be absolutely glorious. This should be absolutely glorious.
Come on.
I was quoting the opening of Samurai Jack, but Warhammer themed, because that was the first thing that came to mind when I saw the title of the stream. Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah, Samurai Jack, man. That takes me back. That is some fucking beautiful nostalgia. So thank you for reminding me of that fucking anime. I love that shit so much. And it is an anime. It's not a cartoon. Samurai Jack is not a cartoon. Anyone says that it is, they're just fucking wrong. Do you play the board game Warhammer? I do not. This is my first ever Warhammer anything. I literally just found out about Warhammer last week. And the only reason I found out about it was from one of my favorite YouTube channels called Spiffing Brit. He did a playthrough where basically, I think he was these guys. Or no, he might have been the Tomb Kings. But he was a necromancer and he just summoned millions and millions of zombies and overtook the world with millions and millions of zombies. And I was like, this game looks awesome. Why have I never heard of this? And here we are. Alright. Let's do this. Destruction awaits. Oh my god, they're slaughtering that lord. Yes! Yes! Destroy all of them! Alright. Enemy lord gone already. They're already routing. Good stuff. You guys, magic chariots. Go after the infantry. You'll actually be able to catch up and deal with them. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful things. Beautiful things. Oh. You guys, I just need y'all to turn a little bit, really. That's all I really need you to do. Is just turn. I don't need you to move too much. Just turn. Ha! It's funny you say that all pixels matter. I have found all of their channels because my entire YouTube has been flooded with nothing but Warhammer stuff. So I've found all of those channels, and I enjoy the shit out of all of them. You have amazing taste, my friend. Oh, they're all melting because the whatchamacallit, the Lord died. It's actually good to see that in person for once. Because my battles last night, let me tell you, it didn't matter. I killed 3 Lords, and they just kept coming, and coming, and coming. Giggity. Wow, the monstrous infantry are actually moving substantially faster than the chariots. That makes no sense. That's brilliant. I don't even care. I don't even care. We took out basically the entirety of their fucking army. I just don't even care. It's good. It's beautiful stuff. Thank you, lad. And even I make the odd Warhammer Total War videos every once in a while. Oh, cool. Hell yeah, dude. Have you ever ate warpstone before? It tastes like uranium. I have not. I have not, but I should add that to my diet. Yes, he is. Don't you hate it when the giant monsters don't stop coming? Yeah, it's horrible. It ruins my carpet. Yeah, we can do that, SG. I'll be in the Voice 1 channel. By the way, I just want to take a second to shout out to everybody that's in the stream watching. I hope you guys are having a great night and enjoying yourselves. Y'all are absolute legends. We're already up to 5,400 views. That's incredible. I appreciate all of you, and you all are amazing. But what would make you just a little bit cooler is if you also drop some likes. We're at 19 likes. Let's see if we can get that to like 50. That'd be crazy. That's actually my record on the stream is 50 likes. Hey, chocolate chip cookies. So yes, this is a good night. Hell yeah. That sounds awesome. I don't think... Yeah, I was about to say, I didn't think we lost anyone, so... I think we're doing pretty fine on replenishments. So we'll just take some money.
Hello.
What up, man? How are you?
I'm all good, man. Very hot, though. It's so hot here.
Where are you at again?
I'm in England, but it's like... I mean, on top of it being summer and very hot, my room is a sauna because my computer heats my room up.
Oh, yeah, that's a struggle. That is a struggle. If you're in England, bro, Y'all don't know what heat is. Y'all have no idea what heat is, bro. I'm in the South in America, brother. It has been over 90 degrees for the last week and a half, 90 degrees Fahrenheit. Anywhere from 70 to 85% humidity.
Do you have AC? Do you have AC though?
Yes. You have to have AC.
Okay.
You wouldn't survive in the summer without it.
I don't have AC.
Yeah, it's because you guys don't need it for 90% of the year. Maybe 10% you might need it.
Okay, that's true.
Well, the problem is my house
the way.
is 60 years, not 60 years old, 40 years old. And they didn't know what insulation was back then, so my house isn't insulated worth a fuck. Like, none of the walls and all of the insulation up in the attic is older than I am. So my house can't keep up even with my central heat and air and a couple window AC units. I literally got home today from work and it was like 76 degrees in my house.
Don't you you guys tend to build your house made of wood as well?
Yeah, do you not use wood?
Hell no. It's all brick here.
I was about to say, do y'all use mud? What the fuck?
No, it's all brick, concrete blocks and whatnot. It's all stone, brick, concrete.
That's fair. We do use a good bit of brick. We have plenty of brick homes, but the majority is wood.
I heard it's because of like natural disasters. It's just cheaper to rebuild.
That's probably one reason, and it's just cheaper to build in general versus brick. Our society kind of as a whole have moved away from brick over the last couple decades. Wood is much more plentiful and everywhere.
I don't think we could get away with it over here because it's just too cold most of the time.
Yeah, oh, I'm sure. I'm sure.
Anyway, back to the stream.
Yes, back to the stream.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about the ambushes a little bit.
Okay.
So, like, based on how you deployed, you showed maybe you didn't see how ambushes work when you actually fight them necessarily. I might be completely wrong, but like, do you know, like, they always go towards the AI? They always go towards the ambush escape zone.
Not always. I've actually had a few ambushes where they turned and fought me.
Yeah, I noticed that as well.
And
but most of the time they do like quite exploitatively, like they go for the ambush escape zone, and so you can just kind of set up to completely exploit that. Like, you could just like completely guard the zone so that they can't actually escape. Like, you set up all your artillery on that side, and then you know that they're going to come towards it, and you know they're going to come towards Ratling guns or whatever.
Right.
But yeah, you're right. They will, like, occasionally. I don't know what the actual parameters are for them deciding, yeah, we're going to fight now, but they will occasionally, yeah, fight. But I also noticed, and this is something I've reported to the developer, some of the maps don't even have ambush escape zones. Have you seen that?
I have not seen that.
So
No.
like, they've just like failed to implement every map to have an ambush escape zone on ambush maps, on ambush battles.
Wow, they are really dropping the ball on that one.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, yeah, so I tried ambushing forever. Not forever, but I tried a bunch earlier in this campaign, and it was not really working out too well for me. And I was able to ambush one army, and turns out 90% of their army was cavalry. And I was so excited because I saw the little, like, exit zone. And I was like, okay, I will set up exactly how you said. I put, for instance, like, my sniper teams all the way at this was before I had the catapults. I put my sniper teams at the exit, so I was like, they have this tire-long firing line that they'll just have so much fun with. And I set up a bunch of Ratling guns along there and all that stuff. And completely kind of like set that up to trap them. And then the cavalry just turned and fucking charged me. And I almost fucking lost the battle. I'm like, what kind of fucking ambush is this? It's just bullshit. So that didn't work out too great for me. So I've kind of been scarred from that sense. So I kind of am a little bit more cautious when setting them up.
I think what it is the ranged or magic damage. You know, like when they're the defender in a normal battle and they don't actually come towards you unless you do some range damage or some spells on them. It's
Right.
like that, where they don't activate from their normal plan of escaping unless you shoot at them or do, you know, spell damage, basically.
Right.
So it's kind of a problem for you because almost all of your armies have just like weapons teams, so it's just going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
But that would explain why they charged you, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
If you had like mostly melee, then they probably would have. Well, it wouldn't be a problem that they charged you because you've got all melee anyway, so you don't care.
Right.
You want to get into melee.
Yeah, and I think my next campaign, I'm leaning more towards like a heavier melee style army, to then kind of learn more of that style. I got a little bit of it with Khorne, but I only played a few hours of Khorne. So I would like to kind of learn more about that kind of, you know, how to set up the armies, proper flanking techniques, you know, maps they're good versus not good in, you know, stuff like that.
Well, the best ones are the ones that combine melee and magic. Like normally you do your damage with your ranged units, but those kind of armies they use magic instead.
Right.
They just get the enemy to blob up or whatever, or get in a big line, and then they just do a big massive spell on the line or the blob, and then that deletes them.
Hell yeah, that sounds
But Khorne's
awesome.
different. Khorne's different because it's like just all melee. They skip the spells and just go all the way melee.
Which also sounds like it could be fun too.
It is. I mean, but it's Khorne's, like I think I've said it before. They're probably the most powerful race in this game right now.
Yeah, I'm excited to like fully dive into them.
But if you wanna do melee and magic combo, like that kind of thing, then Vampire Counts or Nurgle, or possibly even like Warriors of Chaos. Those are 3 premier races to do that with.
Good to know. One that has actually really caught my eye and I've really been considering, strictly for one unit in particular, is Dwarves, because I saw they have attack helicopters. And then, and those just looked like so much fun. I was like, okay, so wait a minute. You're telling me I can have an entire fucking Air Force of Apache helicopters,
Yeah.
and also
Yeah.
not sacrifice melee units because they still have incredibly strong melee units as well.
They do, yeah.
Yeah, gyrocopters, that's what they're called. Check out Kislev or Orcs or Khorne. They have powerful melee, and Kislev have Russian waifu. I certainly wouldn't mind a Russian waifu, that's for sure. The helicopters are really weak unless they have no archers. Oh, I'd be able to handle some archers with a fucking entire army of helicopters. My money is on the helicopters, I'm sorry, but I just don't see how they'd have much of a chance. They can drop bombs too, and if you play the orange one, Malachi, you can get summonable blimp armed with cannons and whatnot. See, like, that just sounds great. That just sounds like a wonderful experience all around. It's tempting. Problem is there's so many factions I want to play, and there's only one of me. And that's tough. That's tough for me, you know?
You can also do the melee and magic style with Skaven as well. If you play as Clan Moulder, they're basically perfect. They're the ones that take the monsters and they do like experiments on them, and then they just make them extremely powerful, whilst also capable of completely disintegrating. And then
That sound wild.
and then they cast loads of spells on the blobs and the lions.
Speaking of which, you speak and you shall fucking receive. Look who just contacted me. Hello, Clan Moulder. How are you?
Yes. So he might be worth confederating if you
Yeah.
could, but it's like it's a lot.
Well, the problem is we're 50-50 strength right now, and it took so much to get these fucking rats to be friends with me. These bastards. I had to give them multiple settlements and join wars with them and all that shit to get them finally at the point where it's like, okay, we have a military alliance. And then I discovered the Confederate, where I have to be like incredibly powerful versus them. They have to be weak, and then I'll be able to Confederate. And that just ruined all of my buzz about that.
I think the higher your relations, the less it matters about the strength. So if you have like 400 relations, I think it's maybe less important. But you have a right as Skaven like to which increases your relations by 13 with all Skaven factions.
Mm-hmm. I used that right earlier, before all of the vampires came out of nowhere, to help with the rats. The wild hunt begins. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is this another one? Oh, please tell me this isn't another end game. Please tell me this isn't another one. Orion, King in the Woods.
Not an end game. That's normal.
This is normal?
Yeah, that's Orion's thing. That's like his whole deal. The wild hunt. He gets like special buffs when he's doing the wild hunt, basically.
Okay, so they're not gonna spawn 72 fucking elves in my life, in my world? I hope. Oh, and Orion was down here, actually. I don't know where he went.
Did you take out Athel Lauren? Did you take out all his forest settlement? They're still there.
Of the Fey folk.
Isn't he
This is where that's where I said to make all of the undercities before, because like they've got huge income on their settlements.
Yeah,
But
and
the outpost low.
What?
So like Cornell's, that's just a regular outpost. That's like there's hardly any income on that.
Mm-hmm.
But the forest settlement of like 1,500 or 2K income, so you can extract like potentially like 1,000 or 1,200 or something like that, up as much as that out of the settlement.
Dude, I was sitting pretty on this one forever. I had one on this one. This one made me thousands and thousands and thousands of gold over the course of like 70 turns, and they finally found it. But it spread over to this one and over to this one. So yes, I have made just an absolute fortune off of these tree people.
Long may they live.
Yes, but Orion himself, is he the one with the little deer icon?
He's like the green, that faction, yeah.
Okay, cool.
He's a
neutral.
He's a spear chucking Mel Gibson dude, basically. That's him.
Well, good thing is we're neutral. It's one of the one of the few factions I'm actually not at war with at the moment. So that's good to see.
Skylar says
Yeah.
yes.
Okay, I need one more. and I'm ready to send this incredibly insane unit out for battle. I'm actually really excited to see how this works for me. I hope it works well. I really hope this army does well. It just seems like
It should be well.
it'd be fucking ridiculous. What?
It should be good. It should be good. You know how you don't have like you don't have the chieftains because of the DLC. I don't know what DLC that is, but I need to find that out. But instead of that, you can use, I'm pretty sure you can use like lords instead, like melee lords. You've got like if you go to hire a lord like now, for example, and just have a look, you can see what lord types you've got.
Are you talking about like warlords?
Yeah. So you have a warlord, right?
Mm-hmm.
So basically, they're like the chieftains, but in a lord version. So you could just use those instead, but obviously they're more expensive because they increase your supply lines. That's the value of having these types of lords as a hero, because they don't increase your supply lines. Because the more armies you have, the more supply lines you have, the more upkeep you have. But if they're in your army, then you're not increasing your army count, so your supply line stays the same.
Interesting. Huh.
Like if you go to the top bar, there's a little flag icon on the right hand side. It will show you how many armies you've got and then how much all of those armies is increasing your upkeep by.
A lot. My army upkeep is currently 29,000 gold per turn.
No, I know, but like if you on the right hand side of that bar, the very far right, there's a red flag. Hover over that.
Supply lines, number of
Right,
armies
okay.
7, army upkeep 6%, additional upkeep 1,600.
Yeah. So you're getting 1,600 extra income. Sorry, extra upkeep because of all those extra armies. So like that 1,600 on top of your base upkeep.
Right. So should I hire one of these guys and just chuck him in one of my armies, or should I make an army around him?
You could like follow around, or a couple follow around your weapons team army. So you've got like some sturdy guys to like hold a little bit, because like you see they've got like what 55 melee defense, I think.
Holy shit,
I think that's
90
what that says.
armor and 55 melee defense.
Yeah, and then like that guy, the top guy, he's strong, right? So he's going to get 15 extra armor, and I think he's going to get some weapon strength and attack. So like he's going to be quite good.
Say fucking West, give them to me. Okay.
And then like obviously you can level them up, and then like I mean you didn't have to hire him right there. I mean that probably wasn't the best idea, but you know we live and we learn.
Motherfucker, don't get me excited about something. Tell me all of the bonuses, everything that's great about him, and then say, oh, well, you don't have to hire him right now. Don't do that. Don't do that to me. You know exactly what you did. I'm impulsive as fuck.
You know, I didn't mean like right there. You could have done it like in a different settlement.
But he's close to my other armies. So this works. Are all these 20
Okay.
stacks? Oh, see, he'll fit right there. Beautiful.
Yeah, you can hop over the mountain.
Most masterful of masters.
Problem is he doesn't have movement when I first bring him in. That's fine.
That's fine. You
Yeah.
can still level him up.
Oh, even more armor? 120
Oh, you've got all
armor?
Yeah, but you could like fuse a bunch of this stuff, and then you'd get better armor.
Well, the problem is I have so many lords and heroes at the moment. Well, so many lords that like
Yeah, I get.
most of them already have people attached to them. Yes. Yes. Oh, he's gonna be a monster. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I don't really think he'd be a
I
charging
suppose
unit.
you have to you kind of fuse items which aren't valuable even if you equip them. So sometimes items are so bad that they're just not worth equipping, or they're not useful in the current kind of situation that you're fighting in. Like say the Iron Curse icon, right, which gives 10% missile resistance against vampire counters, that has absolutely no use.
Right.
So that could be an item you might consider fusing because it's got no utility, but it might have utility later.
Right. Yeah, that's a good point. And I think that'd be just so much micromanaging amongst all of my different lords. Like trying to change all of those items per faction that I'm fighting. Oh my god, I would just get absolutely just piled on. That's true.
Oh yeah,
Better friends get better deals.
On micromanaging items.
Yeah, fuck that. It's good to look at the racial traits under their portrait in the Diplo menu. He got that solved. If you ever get bored, there's a Warhammer mod for Medieval 2 Total War, and there's 2 awesome Warhammer games for PlayStation 1 that plays like Total War. Good to know. Thank you, my friend. Good to know. Good looking out. Cool. Heck yeah. I'm excited to try this dude out now.
He should get a bone breaker mount, I'm pretty sure. As well, if you hover over the bone breaker mount, it will tell you what his stats will be when he gets that level.
Oh shit. Okay.
And that's basically like a giant rat ogre that he rides around on.
Oh, that's badass. Okay, fuck yeah.
So he gets a bunch of speed. Maybe he becomes a little bit less tanky, but you gain speed instead.
Yeah, he loses 20 armor. He gains 20 speed, he gains 50 weapon strength, and he gains 20 charge bonus. And
he
also
becomes armor piercing as well.
he also gains 1700 health. So that's pretty
Yes,
insane
and I think
too.
he's got poison there as well. He got poison. I don't think he's got poison as not by normal. So
I gave him
poison.
I gave him an ancillary that gives him poison.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Cool. Well then, yeah. Let's.
So do you see that one, by the way? That third trait that you hovered over, on the second bar.
The Ravenous expansion.
Yeah. So like, if you hire a bunch of these lords, and you like, I'm talking like 50 or whatever, you can just completely stack that income from province capital settlement buildings plus 2%, and like it's still active even if they're wounded. So you can just hire them, put the points into that, then disband them, and you're still getting the benefit, and you're getting the growth as well.
Jesus Christ.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I'm sure I've seen videos about this.
That's wild. Cool. I'm excited about this guy. Alright, next turn we're adding him to our army. All these motherfuckers ran away. I don't know where they ran off to. But boy, death and destruction are coming y'all's way. I assure you of that.
We are brave, mighty.
So how close are you now to long victory? I mean, I've got to see this.
Oh god, dude.
The settlement count and how many? Because I know you had like 3 or 4 key settlements to capture, and then like 9 other settlements to get.
Yeah, let's see.
Have you actually progressed?
I'm at 52 out of 60. And then out of these 7 factions, I need 3 more. So actually, after I push back this vampire assault and ruin them, dude, I could easily just fucking just hightail it over here. Because there's 3 of my victory conditions right here. And almost
Yeah,
the
you can just
entire
park-
way
you
is
can park
my
on-
land and then my allies' land. So I could literally get that done in no time at all. It's just a matter of destroying these fucking vampires for ruining my day.
Does it count if the ally holds a settlement for you? So like,
Yes.
is that okay? Oh, okay. All right, so you don't have to kill them. Okay, that's good.
Yep. But I don't know if they own it, because, you know, obviously that part of the map is grayed out, and also you think I would already have a check mark on it if they did, because it does count for allies.
Yeah, yeah,
Read Stephen Blue.
yeah. Like you could potentially set up a situation where you take all of the settlements on one turn, like by parking armies outside all of those settlements that you need,
Yep.
and then in a way, anyone can clap back from that.
Damn right. Damn right.
Orders. Slay no fuck.
Fuck you guys to the moon. Give me my shit back.
For me. My mask on all loot.
Oh man, this vampire corruption's getting really old.
You can build those buildings which give you like plague priests and whatnot in these kind of areas though, so you don't have to keep going from Skaven Blight. Say if you capture Lyonesse,
Right.
that would be a good spot to build one of those types of buildings.
Damn right. True dat.
That's what you've been doing, right? You've been going from Skaven Blight and then marching over.
Yes, and the main reason was because of the recruitment, helping with the global and the local. And it also had all of my military buildings as well. So it was just a much faster way. Ever since you taught me that I could tunnel underneath that mountain, that saved me a shitload of time.
Yeah. But as you expand more and more, it becomes less and less viable.
Yeah.
So you have to set up a new sort of new frontier of recruitment.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Bullshit. It's bullshit is what it is. This is
the good thing is not all of the armies can come in. When you fight them, only 4 armies can come in at a time.
Oh. Only 4? Only 4 full stacks? That's fine. That's cool.
Only 4.
No big deal.
This is fine.
Ah. Something like that.
Oh, it's Brendan. My good friend Brendan. Hello, Brendan.
Welcome in, Brendan. How are you? Also, my solution for micromanaging is to not micromanage and get distracted and watch the soldiers fight while jamming out to the music. That is a great plan. 4 full stacks and a garrison, yes, and a garrison, and that's a province capital. So that's great. That's great for us.
Oh, did you know you can look at the ambush success chance of a particular area before you do any ambush?
I did not know that. I knew about
So, like,
our percentage itself whenever we do move into ambush stance, but I did not know that a particular area has
Like
that.
if you hover over some land, for example, it will tell you the ambush. If you click on one of your armies first,
Don't disappoint
so any
me.
army will do.
Oh, so this is 46%
tell you
chance
the-
here. So it's 46% either place, unfortunately.
And it's different depending on the terrain. Like for example, if you went into a forest, hovered over a forest area, you might get better
Oh wow,
ambush.
quite a bit more. Yeah, 71%.
Yeah.
That actually makes a lot of sense. That's really cool that they added that also, but also fuck fighting in forests with my armies that are all ranged.
It doesn't need to make sense. What I find is when you do the ambush battles on the forest maps, the trees aren't so much of a big deal
Right, that's a good point.
No fares we.
because you have like that whole ambush path set up already, and
My plans
it's not in trees.
Yeah.
It's in open ground.
True that. Make sure you have all of the ambush chance I could possibly give you. That's what we're gonna do.
Just get a looter or for the warlord. Oh dear, I was gonna. I didn't realize it was a warlord.
It's all good. I have so many of them, it's hard to keep up, regardless. Okay. So I know I just took this city back, but I thought I was wailing on these people's forces and whittling them down because they originally came after me with 4 armies. I have successfully taken out 2. That would be the 3rd one. And now they have so many more armies. So that's awesome.
You might want to replenish a little bit
Yeah.
before you go in.
I think so. I think you're right.
So you can go into encamp
Wait,
style.
hold on. He doesn't have any movement. Fuck. He doesn't have any movement. Oh god, I hope they can't reach that far down.
They might be able to, unless you kill that that one lord stack there. They might be able to reach. So because like he can initiate the attack and then they can force march down. If he gets eliminated, then they can't do that. So like take him out basically, and then you'll be fine.
But then what if they have enough movement to reach my army after taking him out?
Oh, if you take him out, then you can just like force march back, and then they won't be able to reach.
I don't know if I have enough movement for that.
Of course you do. Of course you do. You'll be fine. Trust me. You should. You definitely have enough.
Okay.
You'll be fine. Yeah, just auto that and then force march away.
Welcome in, Josh. How are you? They'll force march down if that lord is left alive. Heard that. Let's get some more punishment back. Alright. Let's move down here.
You can also move. You can move him into the water, and then he'll get replenishment in the water.
Oh, that's
Fools.
good fucking call. That's beautiful. Oh, I wish I would have.
Okay, well.
Can I still do that with
All
him?
right. Okay, so he's not getting replenishment, but that's because the water is contested. I didn't realize it was contested.
But they're also not
see how it
losing. Yeah, but they're not losing health.
It's not easy to lose neither, but what you really wanted them was to regain. So
Yeah,
it's not
absolutely.
ideal. But you might be able to get out of it still if you like click on the force march thing. You might be able to still like land on some of your own territory.
Well, my own territory is still hurting me.
What? Oh, really? So what? This kind of green area is giving you.
Somehow, even
What?
though it's only at 34 vampiric corruption. But it's weird because on my army cards,
bullshit.
it doesn't look like they're. Yep, nope, they're hurting.
In the summoning
So that's great. That's just good stuff.
for the 13. Yes.
Maybe if I put him down here. Oh no, dude, the area gets blocked off. I'm just so worried about them being able to reach me and him not having his backup
can't reach
armies. What if they
They
force
can't
march?
reach you. I promise you that. If they force march, they can't initiate attacks
Move.
Oh.
When more sleep.
True that.
because we can't initiate battle in force march.
Ready to march.
Facts and logic once again.
Skitterleap.
Listen. Just give me a break here, okay? I'm going through a lot of shit, man. There's so many vampire armies. I'm just trying to figure it out as I go. Oh fuck? Okay, alright. What do we do over here?
Warlock of Skavenblight.
Okay, they all have full movement. We gotta find a way to just try to lure some of their armies out, but not all of their armies out.
Well, I told you, you've got to raise Karak Ziflin. With one army, you take one army and you go and raise that, and then that will be enough to peel one of them away, probably.
Or all of them away?
No. They won't be able to reach. If you click on their army, one of their armies, they'll actually show you how far they
Do
can
not
reach.
mistake me.
Oh, they can totally fucking reach. What are you talking about?
Wait, right. Okay, yeah. No, that's fine. So, they can reach you to attack you, but they cannot reach you if you retreat after that. So you'll actually be able to lure them away from their settlement, which will be better for you. So it's a good plan, trust me.
Okay, so
Trust me, bro.
Transcribe.
here's what I'm thinking. Bring them right here and end our turn. So then we'll have the extra movement for next turn. We can set them up in ambush stance just in case. Next turn, send an army out because then it won't be nearly as much movement. Take that, then pull him back and have these two ambushers right here ready to go.
Sounds like a plan, Batman.
Sounds like a plan.
Transcribe. Technoch Doom. Fire says yes.
This is a very Skaven thing to do. It's like how we're plotting. How are we going to fuck these people over in the maximum possible way?
Yes.
Sorcerer inventor.
Yes.
Yes.
And I'm all about it. Fuck them to the moon. I am 100% about it. Let's do it. All right, next turn he'll be able to move. Okay. All right, so we're kind of sitting pretty right now. Damn, that's actually a really good item. Arcane item gained. One of these guys up here, I think you don't have jack shit for items. Yeah, you don't.
You could give him the charmed shield.
Oh no.
He can't take arcane items.
Awesome.
That particular item isn't very good anyway. It gives spell resistance, but spell resistance is almost redundant.
Unless you go across a wizard lord. And then it's beautiful. Hey, thank you so much for the sub, Arn. Amazing. I appreciate you.
The spell resistance only really comes into play when they use like Spirit Leech, which is quite rare.
Oh, I didn't even realize this guy was a warlord this whole time.
Oh yeah.
He hasn't had many battles though, so he's still kind of weak at the moment, but he'll get there.
But on his next level, you want to start putting points into his melee ability, because his whole thing is like becoming strong at melee. Leadership is like whack. Why is his leadership shit?
I don't know.
Why is his leadership 41? I think they have like 65 or 60 on the base. So maybe it's coming from the vampire counts, because they have like an ability which reduces enemy leadership in the province.
Gotta be, because this
By
guy's at
-2.
63. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so I think we're kind of set up fine for the next turn. And so we just gotta hope and pray that they don't pull some other bullshit. Where do I want to send this guy next? This is
Is that a
really cool.
engineer? Oh, you should totally send him north. You should totally send him north, like completely north.
More north
You
than
should
the
send
Blood
him to-
Marshes?
Yeah, you should send him to the Chaos Waste. Yeah, way up there. Yeah, because they've got like it's all chaos up there, so they should have like dark fortresses and high income settlements.
So speaking of that, there
Did you
it
manage
goes.
to get one? Did you manage to get a guy up there for that settlement I told you about?
I did,
The Writhing Fortress?
and it's poor.
Ah,
Yeah,
that means that.
someone took it over. Some
Yeah,
other
yeah.
faction was here when I originally put it on this one, and apparently someone's taken it since then because now my shit's gone.
Yeah. Basically, I forgot to say that what I said only applies if Warriors of Chaos are in the settlement.
Yeah. Well, damn. It's all good. I mean, I've made a lot of good moves on this the entirety of this continent. I've dropped a bunch of them down. Oh wait, hold on. Never mind. It was this one. This is the one I dropped it on. Because at the time, this one was making like 900 to 1,000 gold, and this one up here was making like 200. So that's what ended up happening. Yeah, fun stuff. All right, so he's got quite a few of the next turns already mapped out. All right, let's see how we're doing over here. You should be ready or next turn, I think. One more turn.
You could send him to the Great Hall of Greasus, which has quite a high income.
Where's that at?
It's in the mountains of Morn, to the left of Cathay, basically. If you use the search feature, you'll find it.
Let's see, where's he at? Where's our friend? He's just over here.
There he is. There he is. He's up a bit. There he is.
Is there any way... Okay, how do we stop all of this? Is there any way to cancel his movement?
Yeah, you just issue a new order from there. So, like, if you click on a different location, it'll...
I'm trying.
Okay.
I'll be cooking.
On the next turn, he won't follow that path as long as you, like, micromanage and send him on a new path, he won't follow that path.
Okay.
That's what I'd say.
Cool. And actually that would work out, because then we could bring him through these mountains, and we can actually open up this map, so we'll see what we're dealing with when it comes to the in-game settlements.
Good plan.
Yes. Came up with it myself. Alright. I think we are good for now. I think we're going to end our turn. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. And see what all of these vampires do.
There's a good chance you get detected because you're right next to the enemy settlement.
Oh, that's good to know. Does that give them extra detect chance?
Yeah, because settlements have their own ability to detect.
Mm-hmm.
Heroes, settlements, armies, they all have their own detection chance.
Looks like they're moving a little bit.
Okay. So, did you get detected? Yeah, all three armies got detected.
Awesome. But it's fine. That's not a big deal. Oh, so they decided to... Interesting. Oh, no. So they can reach. So thanks for that. They most definitely can reach.
Well, they can reach, but they can't initiate on that turn.
Most masterful of
Meanwhile, you should be able to ambush... Oh, you can't ambush that guy because he's laying siege. How can he reach? Wait, what? I didn't realize he let you besieged as well.
Yeah.
Okay. This is fine.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Sure it is. Yep. It's great. Great times. Great times here.
It's okay. It's okay. Like, what have you got in the in that settlement?
Not a whole lot that
What
I'm...
do you,
Our clan will rise from
Not a whole
is
lot.
it actually valuable?
No.
Alright, so
No.
okay. So here's what's probably going to be happening. You have to save your lord, right? You want to save your lord.
Right.
You can't really save your army, I don't think. You might be able to retreat the lord, actually. Let me just check, because I've seen the AI.
He's
The
got...
AI you can move outside the settlement. I'm pretty sure.
Run, fools, fools.
Yeah, you're allowed to move along the ocean. You can retreat that way.
Disembark.
Okay, let's just bring them all back. They can have that. That's fine.
Hate water.
Until we can kind of separate them at a time.
Fool.
Is there any way you can sell the settlement?
Settle the settlement.
Sell it.
Sell this?
The settlement that's under siege right now. New one.
That's a good question. I don't know.
Are you adjacent to any other faction that's not the besieger?
Hold on. I'm so used to being able to move around the map with the WASD key. Whenever I get into diplomacy, it always ends up moving me around.
Yeah, there's a mod for this. There's a mod for this to stop this shit happening. It's so annoying.
It is very annoying. Okay, so basically the only people around is me and all of my enemies. And then tree folk.
Okay, good times. All right, well, we'll just concede that one, and then we'll get them next time.
This is a neutral army. I mean, they don't like me at all, but they haven't declared war. Could I sell it to them?
Yeah. No, the only factions you can sell to have to be have territory which is adjacent to the settlement you want to sell.
Gotcha. Okay.
So potentially you could sell to Wood Elves, but do you want to? I don't think so. The Orion guy, I don't think you want to sell to him.
That kind of sounds like something Skaven would do, don't you think? Sell a besieged settlement to an enemy?
Definitely. you can go and talk to Orion right now and see if they'll like talk to you.
Orion,
See if they'll trade it. It might be possible.
were it not for the kind heart of the Lady Ariel, you would already be dead.
Trade settlement right at the end. So is Muzi on the list? No.
Nope. Nope.
Okay. Oh well.
Worth a try. That would have been hilarious, though. That would have been fucking hilarious. That is definitely something Skaven would 100% do. That's fine. That's fine. That's not a big deal. We didn't lose any armies, any wards, or anything. We're now back safe. They're recovering. Or at least they should be recovering. Yes, they're recovering.
Address me as Sia Lord.
So, good news is we have another army ready to go, ready to join the fray.
Under Empire.
So,
Is that full on? Is that full 20 stack? I can't read because it's like so blurry.
yes, it's the full 20 stack. It's the snipers and the
Like kill things.
giant hell pit abominations.
Yeah.
Not a fan of this guy, just kind of sort of being around. Not loving that. But they are so low on my priority list right now, it's ridiculous. I feel like the whole fighting the war on the two fronts is just not great. I feel like part of me feels like I should just consolidate all my armies and just like obliterate one or the other. But at the same time, I'm not sure if that's the play or not, because that'll take a couple turns
Well,
to
which is the
coordinate.
weakest? Which is the weakest of the two?
I don't really know if either of them would be considered weak. Well, that one's only got a 4 stack. That's a 20. That's a 20. That's a 20. That's a 20. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 20 stacks, and one that's basically dead. Over here, we have... That's half. That's a 20 stack. That's a 20 stack. That's a 20 stack. So 3.5 stacks versus 4.5 stacks. So yellow would be the weaker one.
Yeah, and the blue ones, they have more settlements as well.
Yeah, they have literally all of this.
Which settlements have you not taken before? Like sacked, occupied, looted, razed before? Because obviously you're looking to do that on new settlements so that you can add to your tally.
Right. I've never taken this one.
Okay,
Basically
then that can be
everything...
on-
Basically everything up here and along here, because this was all... They used to be my ally. So I never took any of their settlements, except maybe this one. This is the one that I sold to them. But, like, that's their capital up there. I never took that or any of these down here, or kind of coming up across here.
What will hurt them a lot is if you raise their settlements, because it will take them, if they reoccupy them, it costs them money, and it takes three turns for them to get online to be able to build buildings in it. So that hurts them a lot. So raising's a good idea, because you can't really hold the settlements anyway. So it might be a good idea to like raise character discipline, raise Helmgart. That could be two to the added to the tally, right?
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Let's start there, and
Alright.
then work towards the victory. Because you don't have to wipe these guys out. You just have to get whatever it is, 9 settlements, and 3 of them have to be those particular ones on that list.
It's true that.
Which kill device to use?
When the finish line is in sight, you can't. I mean, personally, I get the feeling like I want to get this wrapped up and move on to the next faction and play something different. Are you getting that feeling?
Yeah, I kind of am. I mean, by the way, have a great night, all pixels. I appreciate you stopping in. I hope you have a wonderful night, and hopefully I'll see you next time. I'm filled partly with this unyielding rage to burn every single vampire I see. But I also kind of am really excited for other factions as well. So I'm kind of torn.
Yeah, but you're in a great position because you have no experience with anyone else. So like, you have the maximum possible potential to try new stuff out. Whereas like me, I've played like just about everyone, so there's very little that's new to me. So like, you actually have an advantage over me like that.
Right.
So that should be 2 more, right? On your list. Shall we see if it added 2?
It did.
Okay. So we got 5. We got 5 more. What's I can't read it, man. It's so.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
blurry.
We have 5 more.
Okay. So you could just like start hightailing it now. As long as he keeps Skaven Blight, then you should be fine.
Let's see. Let's actually go back to the wall. Okay. Skaven, Blight, Carrick, 8 Peaks, which they already have for us. Altdorf. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's way up in enemy territory. That's way up in enemy territory. But what I could possibly do, based off of where we're at right now, all of them are focused right here. They can't get to me unless they go like this long way around. So what I could possibly do is beeline it up with a couple armies to hit this one, hit this one. Altdorf. Hit a couple along the way up here, and then just secure Altdorf and chill. And then I could send a couple armies down to Skavenblight. What's next faction? I don't know. I might have to put a poll out on the channel or something, because there's so many I want to play. So I might need to narrow it down to like 3 to 5, and then maybe just let the viewers decide. I'm not sure.
What DLC do you have? Do you have all the DLC? Like,
I do not. I do
Or do you
not.
just-
But a good friend of mine, Callie, they ended up buying me a couple DLCs. So they bought me the Ogre DLC, the Chaos Dwarf DLC, and the one, I think his name's like Ratfag or something. I don't know what faction he was a part of.
Gogfag Maneater.
Goldfag, that's it.
Yeah.
yeah.
That's an additional ogre lord, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm seeing Mount Gumbad, Iron Rock, maybe Galbaraz.
Naga
Those-
Shazar is over near there as well.
Crookback Mountain is also over there.
Yep. So Crookback Mountain, and then there was also Crag Orand, which was kind of down south.
Yeah.
Gone So they're all like right here. They're all like right in here, and this is a giant ally faction right here.
Yeah.
So I could easily just book it through basically all of my territory, all of my ally territory. Just hit boom, 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 and I've got all of my victory conditions done. And then if I sent, like I said earlier, a couple factions or a couple armies up, knock out a couple of these things on the way to secure Altdorf, we're good. And then maybe a couple armies down here to Skavenblight to protect Skavenblight as well. And then we're sitting
I've got
pretty.
a cunning plan. I've got a cunning plan. You could consider selling Altdorf. Hear me out. You could consider selling Altdorf to the Warriors of Chaos, and they might become your military ally, and then they'll be securing it for you, but they won't be at war with the vampires.
Huh. Well,
So this Festus or whatever his name is, the Facundites, that they're hovering outside Altdorf now.
mm-hmm.
If you double click on his army or his settlement, you'll be able to like speak to him right away.
It would be unwise
Right.
to cross a doctor.
And then you can like maybe see what he will do to get Altdorf off of you. He might become your ally.
That gives me
Yes,
plus
you can do.
111.
Yeah, he will become your ally.
Huh.
You should probably do that.
Just curious. 47,000 gold. That's so much gold for just a dinky little settlement. But
And
yeah,
a trade agreement.
so it would just be. So I.
So
that
you need-
would raise
You
my
need a military alliance.
military alliance.
Yeah, you need that in order to still satisfy the victory conditions of Altdorf being held. You need to have the military alliance with him because he holds the settlement.
Right. Good call. Okay. Cool. But then Also 32,000
And then-
gold.
You could add in the trade agreement and then take the gold on top of that as well. Lock in a trade agreement. Why not?
All right, so we have a trade agreement, a military alliance, and trade settlement for 32,000 gold.
Okay, so he still gave you 32,000. Okay, great. Seems like a good deal to me.
Sounds
now
like
you
a-
haven't got to defend Altdorf.
Sounds like a damn good deal to me. Fuck it, we ball.
The prognosis is good.
Even though you absolutely disgusted me and make me want to puke, it's a pleasure doing business with you. Cool. All right.
The only problem is with
Oh,
that
you
is, like, maybe
motherfucker! Why do you always wait till I press the button and then you hit me with the consequences? Why do you do this?
it's such a troll. Okay, no, I was just gonna say like Orion might take the settlement, and then that whole plan's backfired.
But we're 32,000 gold richer.
So we're just relying on that army outside Altdorf to win against Orion. Otherwise, yeah, you might have a problem. You see those two armies?
Is that also his ally? No, this is.
Oh,
Oh no, that's my
he's at
allied
war.
army now.
He's at war with Orion, though, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, that's fine. And this also has. Oh, I didn't put a whole lot of money into it. Regardless, it's got no garrison, so good luck. Just do your best. Just do your best. That's all I could say.
Fine, fine. Like if Orion takes it, we can potentially do some extra stuff to make him our ally instead.
Yeah, fair enough.
We can sell some settlements to Orion and make him our ally. We'll do what it takes.
We got this. Okay. All right. So here's the plan. We have 3 armies right here. We have 3 armies right here. That's just a hero. We'll add him to the army as they come down. We have another army right there. So we have 7 armies to work with. So we could send 3 down to protect Skavenblight. And then the other 4 across the continent.
What's the furthest east settlement you have? Do you have like one in Akendorf? Yeah, you do. Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
So actually, that would be a place to start doing recruitment. In Akendorf, the furthest east settlement.
It's actually pretty built
Yeah, this
up
one.
too.
Perfect. So delete that building that's got the torch on it, because that's a useless building.
Okay.
Just general advice: never build that building.
Good to know.
In your entire Warhammer career, never build that building.
And Brendan,
then,
Chaos
you
Dwarfs
want-
are very high on my list.
I recommend Chaos Dwarfs. And then you want to build like weapons team buildings, right? And it's a tier 5 settlement as well, so you can build literally whatever you want in there. You have to just knock down some buildings so you can build military buildings there.
How long will that take, though?
It's going to take a couple of turns. You've got time.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if all of that will be worth it to get up to these higher tier buildings. By the time my armies start rolling in anyway.
It'll be cheaper than recruiting in Skavenblight and then sending armies over.
That's fair.
Probably will take the same amount of time as well. Maybe even more time, actually. You've got to take the time to recruit, and then you've got to take the time to march over.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Okay, so weapon team building.
So you can delete the garrison building as well. You can delete basically all of the buildings, really, if you wanted to, like just focus entirely on military. But that building is very good. That is a good building. The plus 30% thing, but
That is actually very good. You're right. My food generation. Money, it can be gone. And that can be gone. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that's 4 buildings. We could easily do 1 for this weapon team. That'll do Death Globe, Warp Walk, Poison Wind, and Ratling Guns. I could make an entire army just off that 1 fucking building, to be honest with you. No problem.
yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to if you don't want to get rid of every building. You just need the necessary ones. So, I guess the one that gives you hell pits would be good. The one that gives you weapons teams, and the one that gives you like warlock engineers, I think maybe.
That'd be this one.
Assassin can't hurt for the replenishment.
Yeah. I haven't had a chance to use them yet, Cowardice. Unfortunately.
They just don't fit in these types of armies, so these weapons team armies, because they just take up too much space and then they get friendly fired, and then you think, why did I spend all that money on like a really expensive infantry unit that is just getting annihilated by my plague claw catapults?
Well, that's why I built that one army that was nothing but snipers and hell pit
Exactly.
abominations.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the one I'm really, really excited to see in action. That one I'm going to fight manually. I want to see them in action. I'm really excited for them. Okay, so yeah, we've got a plan for this one now. So we're good there. Let's start mass exodus.
I foresee successes.
I foresee successes.
Agreed.
I was going to say something about how you didn't build pastures in the miner settlement in that province, but you've got like ridiculous food, so I don't need to make a comment.
Yeah, I'm doing so well on food. It's ridiculous. You'll die, see? I love him. I love him so much. I love all of them so very much. They're a great time.
Infest me.
Whoa, what? Pause, brother, pause. Infest me! That was a wild fucking statement right there, brother. Good night. Okay, alright. We moving on out. You ain't got no movement. Awesome.
Plan scheme's always best here.
Okay. You ain't got no movement either.
Make it so.
Awesome. You're the only one that has
Yeah,
movement.
the guy that does the raising, he will not have movement for the next turn. For the current turn after that. You put Ikiclaw in Force March?
Stamper, march.
No, Festit. Ikit Claw's the one that did the raising. Oh, shit.
why
Oh,
is he
good
in-
call, good call,
why-
good call.
why-
Good call.
Why is he in Force March? That's all bad, really bad.
You're right.
Can
You're
you
right.
take him out? Yeah, definitely take him out. Otherwise, when he gets attacked, he can't retreat.
Correct.
Oh, Orion's there. Not Orion, Durthu. Yeah, you gotta be careful. You might have to fight Durthu on the way back.
Under Empire.
What we could do is we could tunnel up here. Wait, hold on.
That's
What do-
another option, yeah.
What do they have in here? No, they can't come up this way. Yeah, so we could totally just tunnel up along this mountain, follow this all the way down, and it drops us off right here, and then it's just a straight shot.
Yeah. You do have to be careful about tunneling those when near enemy armies, because sometimes if they are stronger than you, they will try to intercept you, and then if they're successful, you can't escape and you have to win the battle. Otherwise, your army will get wiped out.
Heard that. That sounds like a terrible experience.
So that's a way that the game kind of counters you from.
I've
doing it,
I've actually unintentionally caught people tunneling. I didn't even mean to. It just sort of happened. I'm like, oh, I have a battle now. Are you playing Skaven again?
Yeah.
No, I'm still playing Skaven. I am still living my life in Skaven, and we're just now dealing with in-game crisis, just trying to get to the victory screen is what we're doing. We're on turn 122. Turn 110.
That's a solid troll.
110, I was living my best fucking life. I was like strength rank 3. I had more money and food than I knew what the fuck to do with. I had incredibly powerful armies and everything was going great for me. And then the vampires attacked, along with the Fire Nation. And everything went to shit. So there's that.
Very solid troll, but funny German guy that's saying, "Are you playing Skaven again?" That's like saying, like, you know, why aren't you on the next campaign yet?
Correct.
He's needling you for sure.
That's fine. I'll take it. I will take it.
What do you want to do with this guy? You want to, bro?
What?
Bro, you're not leveling up his magic.
Oh fuck!
He's
a Warlock Master. I saw Warlock and I thought it was Warlock Engineer. Wait, hold on. No, he's. Oh, it'd be fine.
I mean, you could argue that the only spell he actually needs is Warp Lightning, but
true. But listen. All the spells. Half the spells. All the spells.
Yeah.
All the spells. Level 6. I have a fuckload of spells.
Okay.
But I appreciate your concern.
So, some of them, I find we don't end up using them. Like Death Frenzy is very rarely used. I find we're just using Warp Lightning and the Scorch all the time.
Right.
Rather than Death Frenzy, because it's like it just gives melee attack. And what do you need melee attack for on weapons teams?
Yeah, you're right. I can't stop him. From moving. It doesn't matter. At this point. Just let him.
You could have
let him go on.
10%.
Just let him enjoy his retirement. He did his job. He did a wonderful job, and I'm very proud of him. Just let him enjoy his retirement, walking off into the distance.
Many inventions I have to tell you.
You're free now. It's okay. You can go.
Fuck off, Archon. I don't give a shit about you right now. Dude, I can... Oh, no. Oh, 2 armies. 2 armies. They caught me.
This is great.
It can claw, too.
You can, I mean, if you want to, you can just auto-resolve.
Oh, and I don't lose any fucking units? Yes, fuck you guys. Go to hell. Eat my dick. Beautiful.
Precisely.
The vampire problem is slowly solving itself. You can't even take out a garrison. You are trash at the game. It is turn 122, and you can't take out a garrison with a full 20 stack. Oh my lord.
It wasn't, but that's Durthu. Like, Durthu should be able to absolutely annihilate them.
He's just been terrible this entire game. He has, oh man, this would have been absolutely incredible technology like 7 turns ago. Extra range and extra strength.
Yeah.
That would have been amazing so long ago. But it's fine. It's all
I
good.
find the Skaven tree is not particularly good.
Do what?
Like a lot of the early tech, the Skaven tech tree is not very good.
Oh, it's
like
fucking terrible.
The early techs are really kind of crap, and then the late techs, most of them are just have like no impact at all. Except that one. That particular one has a lot of impact.
They can't catch me. Eat a dick.
Machines and sorcery.
Oh, that's so nice.
Horned rat.
That is so nice to just not have to deal
You
with
might
those
be better.
vampires anymore.
Yeah, when you're in the mountains, you get more movement range when you're tunneling.
Yeah, because the mountains absolutely obliterate your movement.
That's right.
They're chasing after us. They are coming after us, but it's all good. It's all good in the hood, homies. Wait, hold on. Where's all of our... Okay, never mind. I got them distracted with my armies. Because I am a smart individual.
Basically, all you have to do is take out those 3 settlements and then like 2 random adjacent settlements, and to hell with the diplomatic outcome.
Yeah, and if
long as you
anything, yeah, literally just those 3 over there in that mountain range for the long term, and then just anything else over there that's just far away from vampires. As long as it's far away from the 1,000,001 vampires, we're golden.
13. Yes.
Do you know, I think there might be some vampires over there, though.
Chieftains to me.
Please don't say things like that.
Yes, master.
Please just,
You know,
just
I-
let that not be true.
There might be some vampires there. I don't know. It depends how far south you go. If you go quite far south, there might be some vampires. If you don't, then not so much.
That's fair. I will use this army, though. I have to use this for Cowardice. I have to use the Hell Pit Abominations for Cowardice. So, while I'm sending this one all the way east, I will fight things, and I will destroy them with my Hell Pit Abominations and Snipers. And I hope it goes incredibly well for me. I really hope it does. I'm so excited to use them in combat. I think it'll be a great time. Okay.
We are
Oh, I forgot you're supposed to... Oops.
Skaven warlord.
20. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. Is this the...
Oh, yes.
Ah, darn it. This was the
You can catch up.
warlord.
You can catch up.
Superior. Address me as
Alternatively, you can just
Lord.
like respec him and then recruit him back at Eckendorf later.
It's true. That's a good point.
That would save some.
This one, we can just get rid of one of our 1,000,001 warp lightning cannons, maybe. This one's got a shitload of regiments of renown. This is a really good army, but it would be nice to have a whatchamacallit, a tank, so we can actually just.
Oh, do you get like special? Do you get like special regiments of renown from the Forbidden Workshop?
Yes,
Junction of the Great Horn.
Okay, I didn't know that. That's cool.
it is cool, and they're very strong. They are very, very strong units.
Strike forth. Legstails move.
Okay.
Tinker.
Tinka. He's almost fully maxed out. We're moving right along with Ikit. Oh, he's got a couple level ups.
Either of those magic spells will be good. Oh,
Best inventor.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, sorry.
Okay.
The stream delay. I had already clicked it by the time you said it. I know. It's just nothing but disappointment. I get it. I understand. Damn, and these are such good technology trees, but they're just so far, bro. They're so far into the fucking tree.
Yeah, they're so late, and by the time you've actually finished your campaign, you're only just getting into the technology.
Yeah. I mean, I'm on...
And the early techs are slaves and clan rats.
Yeah, I'm on turn 123, and I'm just now getting to that. That's pretty fucking rough.
It's because like you have to like get those certain buildings to unlock those certain parts of the tech tree, and those buildings don't come until you're like tier 4, tier 5, and that takes a long time as well.
Yeah.
Simon Riley asks, "I just bought the game. What did I miss?"
Sorry, I was responding to a text.
No problem.
What did I miss? You missed a whole lot of death and destruction and anger. With a very small amount of happiness.
Die in pain, pain!
Yes, what Ikequal said. Fight me, die in pain, pain. That.
Okay, we get to see the vampire situation down here. They've got one settlement down here.
These things?
Not them. The guy with like the black and red sigil.
Oh, that?
Yeah, that guy.
Manfred. Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's he could be a problem, maybe, but he's not very strong at the moment.
That's fine. That's fine then. Should I accept this?
Yeah, for sure.
Wait, hold on. Who's he at war with?
Even if you want to declare war on him later, like that will easily be more than 10 turns from now. So it's fine.
Cool. What happened yesterday's battle? Did you win? No, I got destroyed. But we've survived, is what matters.
Oh, you should build an outpost in the Fekondites territory, in one of their dark fortresses, so you get to recruit their units.
Sorry, say that again. I'm too busy reading all of the things I lost.
Okay, so talk to the Fekondites again that you made an alliance with. Remember the people you sold Outdorf to.
Oh yeah.
Talk to them again.
How's that going? Oh, cool.
Yeah, did they hold Altdorf? No, they didn't.
Oh wait, hold on. That's Kemper bad.
Yeah, Orion took Altdorf. Slight problem.
Of course he did. Y'all couldn't do one fucking thing, huh?
It's okay. It's okay. We can deal with it. We can deal with it. But yeah, talk to the Fekondites again.
Greetings. What a healthy specimen.
And then
you
click
are.
the icon with the 2 axes on it on the bottom row, next to the X. Not that one.
Not
Below-
the swords,
below
the
that.
axes.
Yes. Click outpost, and then like scroll down till you see a bunch of units more than those 3. You just keep clicking the settlements. So see if you can find one that's got
There's
like
literally
all
not.
those-
It's all the same 3 units.
well.
Yeah, fuck that. Those were all like
Oh,
tier
that
1
sucks.
trash units anyway. It's fine. It's not gonna stop our goals anyway. What we're trying to accomplish.
I just thought it might be fun, but it's okay.
Yeah.
No blame.
If you had the whole roster, then it would be to recruit from. It might be more fun, but apparently not.
Yeah. I thought this guy was the one that I.
Most
No.
masterful of masters.
Oh yeah, what did you think about getting 3 Chaos Spawn into your army?
Wait, what now?
One of your armies has got 3 Chaos Spawn in it. The guy, I think the guy's called Compule or something.
Cunning scheming.
Yeah, like that's not that's not one of your units.
Where the fuck did they come from? Where the fuck did they come from? Why are they in my army? I mean, I'm not complaining, but where did they come from? Spawn of Tzich.
Spawn of Zinch.
Spawn
okay,
of
so-
Tzich. I refuse to
So
say
the
that word
reason-
right.
The reason they're in your army is because you have met the faction called the Puppets of Misrule,
Mhm.
and they are a Warriors of Chaos faction that are dedicated towards Zinch, the Chaos God Zinch. And one of their faction abilities is to grant any army of their choosing 3 Chaos Spawn.
Oh, that's kind of neat.
So you've been blessed.
Cool.
Don't disappoint me. I will win. Scampascari.
What's your per turn deficit?
Oh,
Can't see.
he's a lord. He can't go in one of the armies. That's unfortunate. I thought he was a hero.
Oh my god.
I
No.
The doom is
I always,
coming.
He's a lord.
I always get them
Remember,
confused.
remember before I initially tried to get you to get chieftains. Chieftains are the hero version of that lord.
Yes. Yes, you're right. This is my income right now. I'm at minus negative 30,000 for army upkeep. Minus 300 for under empire and minus 11 from raiding.
What is it per turn overall?
I'm losing 8,574 gold per turn, and I have 175,000 gold overall.
Oh yeah, you're fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
So you've got what is that? 20 turns.
25 turns,
of
something like that.
Not if you earn no more income, then you could survive like 20 plus turns.
And I plan on taking at least 5 more settlements. So,
Yeah, I think we might be game over by 20 turns. So
yes, I'm hoping. By the way, did SG, did you also want to answer Simon as well? He said, any tips for starters? Since I bought the game, I'll be playing right now and doing some campaigns.
are you asking me?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a very vague question. I know, like, there's so much to say. Like, it really depends. There's so many variables that I couldn't possibly answer that question.
What
It's
I
like,
would
there's so
suggest,
many
Simon, is just go on YouTube and search up like tips and tricks for Warhammer 3 or Warhammer 3 new player guide or something along that, and watch a couple YouTube videos.
I'm gonna type some channel names into the chat, and then they can find those. Um, let me see. Okay, that should probably keep you going for a couple of years.
That'll do. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna go hit the restroom. I'll be right back.
Sounds like my cue to put the kettle on.
By the way, SG, that might have been the most British statement I think I've ever fucking heard in my life. Oh,
What about putting the
I'm gonna
kettle?
go put the kettle on. I'm sorry, that was just that's just unbelievably British, and I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it quite a bit.
I have to put the kettle on because I don't have a bottle of water nearby.
A bottle of water.
Exactly.
I can't say nothing. My people sound like this, where they turn their country accent on and you can't hardly understand what they speaking. Bunch of country bumpkins.
I think that's great.
We just bunch of rednecks from the south. We don't hurt nobody. We just do our thing.
I'll be right back. 1 sec.
All right.
Warpstone. Rakataita.
Blah blah blah.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Rakataita.
Sorry, can't help myself.
Okay.
I just love how they sound.
I'm gonna stir my tea now. Stirs in British.
Stirs in British. That's funny. Oh,
Boss smiling with that.
he's so close, though. He's so close. Rakatata. Rakatata.
Scamper, Scuddy, 13th Empire.
Okay. Moving, boys. We're moving.
You sound like when you make that sound, it sounds like those South Park characters when they discover boobs. Arta. You know the episode I mean?
Yep. Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Baby gets boobs, I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, and they just turn into fucking cavemen. That shit's fucking great. Alright, Simon, you have a great night, my friend. Try to play Zinth sometime in the future. Yeah, I definitely will. They're definitely on my list. I think the only ones that I'm not interested in playing, and I might piss some people off with this statement, I don't want to play Kislev again after playing them through the entirely long tutorial mission. I just don't want to play them. I have no desire to play the elves because they're disgusting, awful creatures.
Why don't you like elves?
I don't know. I've just never liked elves. It's just in my being to not like them, I guess.
Okay.
They're just genuinely awful creatures in most medias. Sometimes they're awesome.
But you're not discriminating against high elves, dark elves, wood elves, all elves.
All elves. I am a very simple-minded person. No, honestly, I really don't have that much of a problem with elves. I just like talking shit. I think the elves could be fun, mainly because I love anything to do with bows, and obviously they're a faction that's really, really good with bows. Oh, by the way, I'm a complete fucking moron. Guess what I forgot to do this entire time? Build all of my settlements for Akendorf to start fucking recruiting. And my armies are already here.
That would be too sensible.
Yeah, oops.
Well, there's no time like the present.
Yeah,
right?
No.
Right?
No, I don't want to spend any more money than I absolutely have to at this point.
You don't think you have to?
No, I don't actually. I think I'll be okay. The Dark Elf Enjoyer, I'll ignore that statement. I'm sorry, Mike. I'm sorry. Alright, so, Mike, what would you do to sell me on trying out the Dark Elves? What do they excel at? What's fun about their campaign? See, if you can sell me on it, then I might add them back to the list.
They excel at slavery.
And then you wonder why I hate Dark Elf, or just elves in general.
Yes.
But high elves and wood elves don't do slavery though. They're anti-slavery.
Gotcha. So it's just Dark Elves?
Yeah, they're the slavery people.
Gotcha. Okay. Good to know. Oh, there's a whole lot of shit going on over here. Y'all have fun with that. I have no qualms with any of you. Alright.
Mike Monster says slavery, but that's part of the economy. That's what they said in the 1800s.
Damn. But most importantly, drip. Slavery, yes. Whoa, Mr. German guy, be careful. I don't know if you should be commenting on slavery. I'm sorry. Just y'all's track record. It's not great. It's not great. If I'm just being 100% honest with you, you might want to sit this one out.
The story evolves before.
Und Schweinsteiger, ja.
Yes, yes.
Let's see. Automatic armor piercing crossbows, incredible economy, potent wizards, and yeah, slavery, but that's part of the economy. Fair enough. Fair enough. The fact that Be'lakor, a demon lord, is only at war with 2 factions blows me away. I'm at war with like 10 times that. We have made completely different decisions, my friend. That's what we have done.
The AI just isn't as aggressive as it should be, generally. Like, Warriors of Chaos should be at war with way more people than they usually are.
Fuck you! One of the vampires went to take on one of my freaking towns, and the garrison was able to auto-resolve victory him. Oh, that's good stuff. And killed their general. Good stuff. Great stuff. We love it. We love that stuff. Hell yes.
That will work.
So, what's your first target?
I don't know. I figured I would kind of open up the map and just see what comes first.
Is it Iron Rock? Is one of them? Iron Rock? The nearest one.
Yep, Iron Rock.
Yeah, Iron Rock is the nearest one. Click on that and it will show you where.
Oh my god, that's literally right there.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
And who owns it? Yeah. You'll be able to take that, and then you could just like sell it to Clan Moors.
I very well
So you don't
could,
even
yeah.
need it.
Sweet. And that's
Carrick 8 Peaks as well. Carrick 8 Peaks will be close. Have they already got that one?
They've already got
they've
that
already
one.
Got it. Okay. So then after that, it will be Crookback Mountain and Mount Gumbad, maybe. Fuck help it.
Okay, Mount Gunbad, Naga Shazar.
Galbraz as well. Galbraz. Naga Shazar's too far away.
Galbaras. Naga Shazar, I didn't think was. No, it's really not that far. It's. I mean, this.
It's like a lot. You have to jump over mountains and stuff to get in there, and it's hard to take as well. There's like it's a tier 5 settlement with like 1 or 2 stacks guarding it. It's normally occupied by a Skaven faction that's like you just do nothing but guard that settlement.
Oh, good to know. Okay. Cool. So we have a little bit of a plan. So we will hit Iron Rock first, which is right there. That's super close. I won't take no time at all. Seems like the dwarves
Then
and these guys are already kind of going at it.
Mount Gumbad next after that.
Do what?
If you go Iron Rock, Mount Gumbad, and Crookback Mountain, that should be it.
Sorcery.
They're all in like quite a small triangle.
Engineer here.
Ooh. This tunneling ability is so clutch. This dude definitely chose the
For sure.
storm cloaks. Maybe I did.
Sia suprema. I lead. For the 13. Yes. Sia Lord. We are
What's interesting is you abandoned all that territory up in the north, and they haven't really done anything.
Yeah. They've tried a couple things, but it hasn't really. It really hasn't done anything for them. They did try to take out one garrison, and they lost. But the blue vampires, the Heimlich Kimmler, they chased me for a second, and then I think they realized I could just keep tunneling, and then they stopped.
I think you only need one army to guard Skavenblight, really. I mean, you could argue no armies need to guard Skavenblight because it's got a huge garrison, and you can instantly recruit regiments of renown if you needed to.
I don't have any more regiments of renown because they're in my army.
Oh, okay.
I ain't taking no chances. I ain't taking no fucking chances.
You will know if they're coming.
Yes, I will know if they're coming. But at the same time, fuck that. I can't let those vampires take that. That is so precious to me. I just can't. And what would I really need 2 more armies for that are 4 turns behind my main force? I got 5 or 6 armies heading that way. I'll be alright. SG cracks me up. We had an hour-long convo comparing tea culture between England and Mississippi. That's awesome. Hell yeah.
That's true.
Sounds like a great conversation to have.
He was saying like how you guys have like cold tea, and we don't have cold tea.
It's
like,
called
you have iced tea, right?
sweet tea, sweetened iced tea.
Yeah, we don't have that. I mean, we have it, but we don't like have it on the scale that you have it. Like we can buy it we can buy it in a plastic bottle in a shop, but that's it. Like we won't make it and put it in the fridge at home.
Oh no, we're literally like fiends for that shit, man. I swear, it's like half of the South, they have sweet tea as their blood.
Yeah, we're just having hot tea all the time with milk.
Yeah, that sounds gross. That sounds so gross. Good for you, but just fuck that. That just sounds disgusting.
But our tea is not like your tea. It's like we've got black tea, which is like in a tea bag. And you dip that in and you make your cup of tea, and then you add milk. You don't have to have milk, but it kind of takes the edge off a little bit.
That's fair.
And then we add like sugar or honey if we want. That's why we have bad teeth.
Also fair.
Because we drink copious amounts of tea. This is how the British Empire was so successful.
Hey, we still have some of that British tea going in our harbor right now. It's somewhere. I had to. I fucking had to. I am curious how they teach that war in y'all's schools. I'm curious to hear their perspective. You don't talk about it?
That one. No, we only talk about victory.
The only one you lost? And you're like, yeah, no, just strike it all from the books. That's funny.
They don't teach it in schools. They don't teach that period very much. They talk about the World War II. They talk about Romans. They talk about which is another one we lost, by the way. You know, because they took us over.
All right.
We talk about Napoleonic Wars, the Tudors, so like Henry VIII and Elizabeth I, and a lot of the kings and queens of England. We talk about that, but that's it. We focus a lot. It's a lot heavily focused on English. Yeah, mainly English history rather than the entire United Kingdom.
That's fair.
So do you get that? Like, I think a lot of Americans don't understand our country, like how we are basically like 4 different countries in one country.
Yes, and apparently, y'all aren't really too fond of the other ones.
Hell no.
Apparently, there's a pretty big distinction.
Yeah, so like, what happened in fairly recent history is the British government decided that they would devolve power to those other countries, those non-English countries, and give them their own little governments, so that they get to feel a bit powerful as well. And then they quietened down a bit about all of that other stuff.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Just let them pretend that they've got some power, and then we'll carry on. The English will carry on exploiting them.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we don't really teach a whole lot about the Vietnam War because we kind of got our ass kicked on that one. To people we probably never should have gotten our ass kicked by, but yeah, so we're kind of the same when it comes to that aspect. But we have a very, very large part of our curriculum is devoted to you guys and subsequent actions.
Oh,
Good times. Good times.
I sure miss those 13 colonies.
Yeah, you guys would have made a whole lot more money.
Well, I can't. I'm not going to say that the king was right. Okay, he was an idiot.
That's fair.
So we, if it had been more reasonable, it could have been way better.
Yeah. I agree.
That'll work.
But I mean, to be fair, it is probably incredibly difficult to fight a war a world away. Just reinforcements and supplies alone, I would imagine, would make it incredibly difficult.
We had the world's biggest navy, though.
That is true.
We have this little tiny island, like
It's
huge navy.
Very impressive and surprising.
Warlock ready.
It doesn't make sense, honestly.
No, it does not.
Zap. Kill for Scryer.
And we're still, saying that various territories that are really far away are ours, like the Falkland Islands next to Argentina.
Interesting.
Engineer
That's-
here.
Welcome in,
'Cause
Bravo.
we
Good
had
to see you.
whole.
Because you what?
The British had a whole war about those islands in the 1980s.
Oh, I didn't know about that. Our education system is the greatest.
The Americans are good. Our fellow Americans are good friends. The Americans, they supported Argentina.
Sounds like something we would do. Did Argentina have oil? Because if so, I can tell you a couple reasons on why we would have done that.
I smell you. I am superior, Skaven. Lower tail now.
I love how the Americans waited a really long time to join World War II as well, so that we expended all of our force, and then when we were on our last legs, that's when you guys decided to join in.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's just good planning. I'm not saying it's not a shitty way to do things, but it's really strategic planning.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just sold Iron Rock to the other Skaven, and it worked out great because I just made back all the money I've spent traveling across the continent with all my armies. So I just made all that money back. So that's actually pretty nice. That's pretty great.
So you could peel off one army, go to Galbaraz. You could peel off an army, go to Mount Gumbad. Let me see. Where's Galbaraz? It's down south, isn't it?
Yeah, it's down south.
If you want to go.
Yeah. Oh, that's.
Or you could.
Yep, that's no problem. Down here's where
It's like-
old Scarbrand starts, right here in Death Gorge.
Yeah.
Familiar with this area.
So that's 3 turns away or something.
Mm-hmm.
Then Mount Gumbad is like north east from here.
My plan scheme's always best.
Okay. Cool. And then Crookback Mountain. So we'll basically be sending two armies up northeast. Hit Crookback Mountain and then hit Mount Gunbad. So that'll be 2 more. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So that'll be 6 out of the 7. And then Krog Orend is down south as well. Oh, now this one might actually be a little bit of a fight. They've got... Oh, okay. So they have almost 2 full stacks. Plus a really strong province capital. So that's...
Oh no! You can get Altdorf back.
How am I
Remember
gonna-
from like allying with Orion.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that works.
Because you're going to transfer settlement to Orion, and then like he'll fall over it backwards to make a military alliance because that's what they do when you give them settlements.
Well, that works. That works then. Let's...
And you can test that theory right now by just like seeing if they will do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
You don't have to do it right now, but
Well, I'm just
it might be something you do right at the end. That could be the thing that steals you the victory.
If I had my way, the Wild Hunt would trample you into the earth.
So what settlement will he give you like 100 plus relations or favor for? Let Carcassonne, for example. I bet he will give you a lot of that.
Oh. 115. Maybe not.
Oh, he
much.
won't join. Where's the alliance?
Oh, fuck.
Where's the alliance? Oh, I know why.
We have...
Oh, I know why. It's because you're allied to the Fecundites. He can't be your ally. But there's no reason why you can't like betray the Fecundites at the very end of the game and get out of it and then make him your ally.
Go lay down. Cool. Yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Let's just focus on the other key settlements for right now, and I need to catch up on the chat. British Empire was built on tea and opium. That one king y'all had, they found under a parking lot. What the fuck? If I'm correct, Canada raised the White House in the past, but we were never taught that in the US, so I don't even know the details. I don't know if that's true. I don't think that's true. The US burned down the Canadian capital prior, I believe. What's up, Bravo? Welcome in. Oh, King George should have accepted the Olive Branch petition. Funding a navy to fight a war across the ocean is expensive, especially in the age of sail. Yeah. The Brits fought Argentina in the Falkland War and kicked their ass. I know a little bit that era. The Falkland War was probably the only time Queen Elizabeth was actually cool. Until then, she hadn't been cool for like 40 years, since World War II, when she was a mechanic in the British Army. Interesting. Interessante, I see. Okay. I think we have no more movement. Yep, no more movement. So we'll just call it there for that turn.
Next turn, you don't necessarily have to be into like in tunneling because
Yeah,
it might be better to force march.
Yeah, I'll go back to force march.
And then you need to be sure to pick up a couple of extra settlements,
Deal later.
so
Yeah.
you get the full 60.
I'm not joining any more wars. You could fuck off. You didn't help me when I had 1,000,001 vampires on my door. You can go to hell, dude. Fuck you. I'm in enough wars as it is. Boy, I gotta say, it's really nice. Every time I go to start my turn, I don't have 17 battles attacking me. Wild hunt ceases. Ooh, you think the wild hunt might have had something to do with Orion? Why you want it? No? Okay.
They make a big deal out of it, but nothing ever happens.
You rats better not lose that settlement that I literally just sold you. Better not.
So you could take out Caragdron along the way, I guess.
True.
And then that will be an extra settlement.
Stop. Yes, yes.
I'm just gonna be tunneling.
Barrow! Barrow!
These mountains are rough. Okay. Make it, you can go back to Stance March.
Scamper, scamper!
Scamper, scamper indeed.
Machines.
Do I have any enemies around here I can fight? I really want to try this army, damn it.
Well, there's a Crooked Moon army in the east, near Caragdron, just to the north of Caragdron.
Caragdron is.
Yeah, in the north of the. Just keep going north, and you'll see the army I'm talking about.
Oh. Cool. Oh,
Yeah.
but they have a
You can
whole
fight
ass fucking settlement right there.
Yeah, that's where the dwarfs used to live.
Huh. Cool. We'll send these two over there then.
Warlock master. Yes. Machinations.
Did you know you can just borrow their armies as well? By the way,
Scurry
you
forward.
can borrow like one of Clan Moore's armies.
Oh.
Did you know that? I'm assuming you've got an outpost with them, right?
Quiet your
Right.
boxing.
Right?
I think you know the answer to that question.
Obviously. Come on. Just double click them and click the two axes, and let's see if you can actually do something with them. Just to grab an extra army off them. Request army. Maybe they'll let you do it. Request. Yeah. Okay. No. Okay. We accept that there's no outpost, but request army. See if that works. You might not need to build the outpost. The outpost is just for allied recruitment. You might not need the outpost to do requesting armies.
Nope. I do not have enough allegiance points.
Oh, you need allegiance points. Fuck. Well, see if
Oh, I have the chance. Oh, that's literally one fucking dude. It's fine. I don't give a shit. I don't need their armies. I'm plenty strong enough to deal with whatever this area has in store for me.
does it matter?
No, it doesn't. I was actually just thinking that as I was like reading through that. I was like, dude, his tree's basically fucking done. None of it matters.
That's one of the problems with this game. You get to the point where nothing matters.
Yeah.
There's nothing that can be done about it.
Well,
Just try and close out the game and finish.
I tell you what, though. I think for my next campaign, I'm going to turn off that in-game crisis bullshit.
Hell yeah.
That pissed me off.
Now, what do you want from me?
And it wouldn't be a big deal if, like, I didn't know that the vampire shit was going to be happening, and I mean, one of my major allies was fucking Heinrich Himmler. So that was just horrible. And I also did not know that there would just be 4 to 5 random full stack armies that will just teleport in my land. So I think a couple adjustments they could do to actually make the in-game crisis good is if they did spawn some extra armies in their like native homeland or whatever, and if like wars broke out like all over the place, I think would be cool. If like whatever major factions that have serious beef with other factions, if they just all started warring and the whole continent started turning into like just a hellish war or whatever, and then obviously, you know, whatever faction you chose, your mortal enemy would come try to destroy you. Maybe they have a couple allies. I think that would make it a lot more interesting than just snap a finger, you have 5 death stacks in your army immediately. Not a fan.
Yeah.
Not a fan indeed.
I think it could have gone worse for you because it's possible that the end game crisis is Skaven.
Mm-hmm.
And then you would have like lost your ally in Clan Moors. And you would have had to fight them.
Right.
Then you'd be saying, not. You wouldn't be worried about vampires. You'd be like, I hate Skaven.
I fucking hate these goddamn rats, especially when so many of the places I need to take are in their territory, pretty much.
It would have been terrible. It would have been awful. And this one, yeah, this is the one I was talking about, where it's like heavily guarded.
Not at the moment.
They've got an army outside. It's not. They've not got a garrison in. They've not got an army garrison, but there'll be an army outside.
Fair enough. You can do what I've done and turn on all the in-game crisis, but make the start time like turn 400. Oh, that's an idea. Ultimate in-game crisis, where it triggers every single in-game crisis, and you can still have it far back. Just check your settings before starting a campaign. It actually makes the end game fun if you do that. It makes playing that far worth it. A man of culture as well. For that long of investment, it's cool to have an in-game deal. Just when you have a massive empire and you think you're the shit, everything goes to shit. See, no, that's... I mean, yes, I get what you're saying. I understand what you guys are saying, and part of me agrees. But the other part of me was like, no, I spent all of these hours and all of these turns building up my fucking empire. And then it can all just crumble like fucking that. And I'm back to being a fucking peasant?
I like this
Yeah,
plot.
fuck that.
Generator power now.
Like, I can't imagine trying to complete, like, a complete domination, long victory, and then you get hit with multiple in-game crisis. And just extending that campaign another 50 to 100 turns, if not more.
Master engineer.
That just seems like bad times indeed.
Overrun them.
It just doesn't sound enjoyable.
Make
Like-
our
No.
empire bigger.
No, it does not to me. No, it does not indeed.
It's just frustrating. It's just you're going through the motions just to try to tick the boxes, and they're just getting in the way of you winning.
Yeah. Crack drawn.
Come, challenge me. Challenge Clan Moors. I dare you.
Dude, they're a money printing machine. That's another 37,000.
Hell yeah.
Jesus Christ, these rats just have endless money apparently. I'll take it. And then hopefully that means they'll be defending it for me so I can just keep it moving, you know?
Machinations!
Yeah, who needs Confederation when they're the infinite money bank?
Yes, correct. That's what you described, though. Massive armies colliding with each other. I have a pain fetish. But turn 500, you'll almost have conquered the whole world. I would hope you would have conquered everything by turn 500. I would hope there's literally nothing left in your wake and everything is on fire. Or if you're, you know, elves, then everything is trees, I guess. Because it's just fuck, man. Let's go take a look. How is everything looking up here, I wonder? I haven't gotten attacked in quite a while. I guess they just kind of gave up. What y'all doing?
See, what were you worried about?
I was worried about 1,000,001 fucking vampires. That's what I was worried about. They were awful. They were awful. They were very, very intimidating, and they made me sad. In Ultimate, they don't all target just you, and you can enable diplomacy with them so you can keep your allies. See, that's much better. That sounds like that would at least be much better, where it's not every single army in the world just teleporting to you and all attacking you all at the same time. If you could at least keep your diplomacy and your allies, that would have been nice. The vampires teleporting to my land wouldn't have been nearly as big of a deal if it wasn't also for Heinrich Himmler turning on me.
Make this quick fast, I'm busy.
And him having 8-9 armies ready to go to war immediately.
Yeah, that's true.
Because then I had the war on two fronts, and I thought, right before it happened, I thought I was actually sitting really damn pretty over here on this side of the continent. I was looking really nice. I was about to have a couple armies. I was going to come through and just wipe out this whole forest. So then I would have literally, people could have only accessed my continent through this little path right here. This little path right here. This little path right here. And then obviously the sea. But I would have had this entire continent, and my number one ally would have been able to block off this entrance right here, because he had all of this section. So then the only thing I really would have had any sort of concern about would be this one little path, of which I would have owned all of this. All of this would have been Skaven corruption. All of this would have been settlements with garrisons in them. And I would have been sitting pretty with, like, this whole half of the fucking continent being mine.
Yep.
And then the endgame crisis happened. And then all of a sudden, this whole plan got absolutely ruined. And then they showed up right here. And all of a sudden, now I am incredibly vulnerable. Because I didn't invest a whole lot into all of this stuff up here because I had this really strong ally. You know? So, it's like, I felt like I had a good plan, and then it just got ruined. And it almost felt like the game cheated me, if that makes sense. I didn't feel like I didn't feel like I got beat fairly. I felt like they just hit a button and said, okay, Inju mode, activate. It didn't feel rewarding at all.
The council's voice.
I love how I came all the way up here and now that guy ran away.
Where's he gone? He's gone to the Karazakarak. He's gone there, right? Is that him? Or is that a different guy?
No, that's him. That's annoying. I just want to use my Hell Pit Abominations, damn it. But I'm not sieging a fucking tower with Hell Pit Abominations and snipers. It just seems like a bad time for me.
Yeah, you'd have to, like, siege them out and make them fight you in the field battle.
But Yeah. Yeah. Fuck, man. I just want to fight, damn it.
Just keep, yeah, you still have to keep going that way anyway because you have to get those couple of settlements up there. Crookback Mountain, Mount Gumbad.
It's true.
Great power. Yes, yes.
And I think you need the 4 key settlements and 1 extra.
Yep.
Am I right?
Yep.
So any one of these will do for the extra one.
No matter which way I go, I think he'll attack me. But I think we'll be alright. I'll just hit right here.
Try not to get caught
Sneak,
with
scurry.
the interception.
True.
Warp power.
I think these guys will actually
Total
head through
Warp
here,
Empire.
and then we can either go north or south.
Scamper march. Me.
You. Alright.
How do you get a 501 donation? Like that's crazy.
Yeah.
It wasn't all 500. It was multiple donations over the course of months and months.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now, I started my stream today, and Brian's very first chat was a $100 donation. And then his
fuck?
second chat was another $100 donation. I am not shitting you. That's how I started the stream, and I'm like, holy fuck. That just happened.
Scamper scurry.
Guy's a baller.
Absolutely. Holy shit, dude. Just incredible,
Out here
man.
dropping hundos.
Yeah, blew my mind, man. Just blew my mind. I was like, that is the greatest way to ever start a stream ever. Nothing can go wrong for me now. Like, I'm good. I am set. I am perfectly content.
Address me as Cianod.
That's fun. Is that really a tech for 5 leadership for rat ogres?
Yes, leadership +5 for rat
Is that-
ogres.
Is that it? That's such a terrible technology. How is that even a technology?
And how is it this far into the technology tree?
Yeah, such a it's kind of a mid unit, and it's deep into the tech tree, and it gives a whopping 5 leadership.
Mm-hmm. Now, not that, but this one, maybe attack +5
one's
for
okay.
help hit abomination, plus 10% weapon strength for help hit abominations. That's worth it.
That's good. More attack is good.
Yes.
5 leadership though, no.
Yeah, that's trash.
They'll change it eventually. They'll update everything, probably.
Yeah. I do think that maybe the jump scare of a sudden end game out of nowhere, so I understand the frustration, but it's not a bad gimmick. I do think it's unfair. The default warning time is 10. It should be like a 50 turn advance warning. Yeah. Give me a fighting chance. Fucking facts.
You can change the default time though.
Yeah, and that's something that I would definitely look at doing, especially for, like, if I were to ever do another, which I plan to, do another, like, Skaven's campaign down the road. Or whatever campaign I end up doing, I would look at the different conditions and set, like, a timer and all that, so I'd at least know what is going to be happening, and so I could actually prepare, and do some research ahead of time, versus just being shocked. That was the main thing that upset me about the whole situation, was that they're just here now. Okay.
And you didn't even know you had it on.
I didn't know
or
I had
what
it.
it was.
I had no idea. I had no fucking clue.
Oh, here we go. Mount Gun Badge. That's one of them.
I got a dinky little army trying to protect it, so that's cute.
Is that Crookback Mountain as well on the other side? Below World's Edge Mountains. To the right of it should be. Is that Mount Silver Spear? Yeah. It should be in that province. The province of Mount Silver Spear. It should be there. Click on Mount Silver Spear. It should be.
Yeah, it's Mount Silver Spear. Cool.
Yeah, if you click on that, it will show you where Crookback Mountain is, I think.
Fuck yeah.
Sorcerer inventor. Yes, yes.
Yes, yes.
Test subjects. Stop. Yes.
Do you want to do that right now? Or do you want to wait? Because they're like near your other territory, aren't they? Like you could just do that at the last minute. We just wait for the rest of the armies to do their thing.
Yeah, you're right.
And then do that. You can do that on the last turn.
One foul swoop. Yeah. I agree.
Fear Lord.
Yeah, there ain't no way in hell I would have been able to go and destroy all of the vampires and then tried to come back and do all this endgame stuff tonight on one stream. There's no way. Also, on top of the Brian thing, at one point, like, looking at the fucking stream, I had like over 100 live viewers, and I've literally like accomplished that one other time the entire time I've been streaming. So that was pretty wild. It's been a crazy day.
And how long you been doing this?
Almost 2 years now. It'll be 2 years in September.
Okay, yeah, I see. Yeah, I'm like going back through the videos. Like I see the. I don't know what I'm doing. First time playing Total War Warhammer 3. That's good.
But if you see like some of those live streams, man, how low of the views there were compared to my few most recent ones. It's like YouTube finally found the Total War audience and has started like pushing it out to them with my streams recently.
Yeah, when you first started, you're getting like 28 views on some of these, and then like now you're getting like 1.4, 1.8.
Yeah,
It's a lot. 1.7. That's a lot of. Well, that's a lot.
yeah.
It's definitely
Well-
more than me.
Well, the thing.
Definitely what I'm getting more.
The thing is, like, so I do, the 2 streams at a time. So I do the vertical and the horizontal stream. And vertical just always outperforms horizontal every time. It just always gets 5 to 20 times the viewership. But the thing is that horizontal, most of the time, it'll have lower numbers. Like, I might only have 25 views, but 10 of them might have stayed for a couple hours. Whereas the vertical people are scrolling through shorts, stumble across mine, they might stay for a couple minutes, but then they're gone. So it's...
Yeah, because the horizontal guys are on PC and the vertical guys are on their phones.
Yep.
That's what it is. They leave the computer on, the PC on, and they watch horizontal for hours and hours. Maybe they fall asleep to it.
Yep. So, like, that's why I always do both. And also for, like, viewing experience as well. Some people prefer to have the phone. And that's what they're happy with. And that's the only way they'll watch. Other people are like, no, dude, horizontal's way better. You know, you can see the chats from every single platform, Twitch, Kick, other YouTube. You can see all of those chats combined into one. We got a bigger screen. It's easier to see, you know, so it's like, I just try to do that as well to, you know, kind of make as good of an experience for different viewers. Can I sell this one too? That'd be crazy.
Good plan scheme.
Good plan scheme.
You might be able to sell it to the other, not them.
Barter pledge.
I was going to say sell it to the other rats.
Clan Molder.
Rictus. The grey ones. You might be able to make an alliance with them.
Look at my long, lengthy, many segmented tail.
If they'll give you the military alliance, and then and then I was going to say make them break their alliance with the ogres.
The fucking dates.
No, break the you know, make them break their alliance with the. They've got a defensive alliance with the ogres. You got to make them break that.
Defensive alliance. I was in a military alliance. Break defense alliance with Goldtooth.
Yeah.
And give me money.
And they'll do it. Yeah. Perfect.
Wow.
So you will. This should pick you up a couple of settlements actually.
So sneaky.
Okay. Now check your victory conditions.
I need 2 more. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wow. Okay.
You need Galbaraz. Wait, 3. You've got 6, so you need 7, right?
Yeah.
So you just need Galbaraz.
Just
You
need
just need Galbaraz and one
Galbaraz
other settlement.
and one other settlement. Yep. That's wild.
Then it's done.
I am going to use these Hell Pit Abominations, though. Damn it! I'm going to use them. I just don't want to. I don't want to use them on a settlement. I actually want to fight like a roaming army.
Okay, well, obviously you have to attack the Crooked Moon, right?
Yeah.
You can attack the settlement and fight the settlement garrison with it. You could like do the actual battle instead of fort it. Like that Mount Squighorn has got a big army in it.
Oh, what now?
The settlement with the Crooked Moon army in it, Mount Squighorn.
Squid? I don't know what that is.
Oh, it's right in front of you. Right in front of you.
Oh, sorry. The trees were blocking it. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So next turn, hopefully we'll have enough Yeah, we should be able to dig to there, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Okay.
A couple
cool.
of jumps. And then this last, and then Ikit Claw can do Galraz last.
Enemies to track.
You should do that right. You should do that right at the end, I think, because in case they take any of your shit. I don't know. Just saying.
I don't want to risk nothing. You're right. Okay. Alright. Yeah, good call about that alliance there. Man, the whole trading the settlements has been an absolute fucking game changer for my wallet and my peace of mind.
Yeah, it's
That is
completely
brilliant.
broken.
It's broken. You're
It's
right.
never- not it. Like they should change it. It's just too way too exploitable.
Don't you fucking say that out loud. We don't need them here in this stream somehow.
Don't you say that.
Keep your opinions to yourself. Let us keep having our glory and our money. Who knew the Skaven of all factions would be the fucking infinite money glitch? What the fuck?
I've actually seen even more ridiculous things than that.
Master engineer.
We was doing another. Brendan and I was doing another stream with another guy, and he traded a settlement, and the guy that he traded the settlement to, I think he offered like 100k
Damn.
for one set. That was Malekith from the Dark Elves. Dropped 100k on a settlement in Norska.
Well, what's crazy is you can absolutely abuse it, especially with the Skaven, because you can just use your food to occupy it and level it up to level like 3, 4, or 5 or whatever, however much food you want to do. And then you can immediately turn that food into an insane amount of money. And if you have good food production on a turn-by-turn basis, that's a hell of a trade. Like, for instance, right now I'm sitting at 60 food per turn.
Yeah.
I could easily take a faction, turn it into tier 5, sell it for 200,000 gold, and in 2 turns I'm right back in the green when it comes to food. I think it was like
Yep.
270k. Holy fuck. That's wild.
Yeah, because the higher the tier settlement, the more they'll pay.
Warpstone.
That's crazy.
I feel like as well they pay money they don't even have. Like they don't have the treasury to actually pay the money that they're paying, but they still pay.
Yeah. Kind of reminds me of a glitch I took full advantage of back when I was a preteen. I had a PSP, and I had a Roller Coaster Tycoon on there. Do you know anything about that series of
remember that.
games? Okay. So,
Yeah, I played the original PC.
oh, that's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. You're adorable, lady. Fuck off. So I discovered that all the little food stalls and like balloon stalls and like drink stalls in the actual place, you could turn the price of all of the stuff up to max, and then you could just leave your PSP charging overnight, and just the constant flow of people coming in. And literally, like, they were stuck in your fucking place, so they couldn't leave, no matter how angry they got at you. And so I would just wake up the next morning and have millions and millions of dollars to build even more badass roller coasters. And it was awesome. It was a great time. I had such a good time with that. It worked out perfectly.
Sounds like great game design.
Yes.
They definitely thought of that.
or with like Pokemon, another one that it was, I think, Ruby and Sapphire. Once you hopped on the bike, there's these little like sand hills that no matter how much you were going up, you couldn't get over it. So you're just constantly going up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. So I took one of my mom's hair clips and I put it onto my little freaking Game Boy or whatever. So it's constantly hold the button up. So it's just going, 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 going. And I realized that if you put Pokemon in the daycare, they gained levels and experience based off of how many steps you take. So then again, I would leave it going overnight, and I could drop like a level 5 Pokemon in there, and by the next day they're level like 78 or some crazy shit like that. I'm really good at optimizing the fun out of video games. It's a bad habit of mine. But it fucking worked. It fucking worked.
That's like those guys that do the auto swiping on Tinder.
Yeah. Except with that, you're optimizing you losing your bank account.
I know.
True that.
Dark elves, fuck off. Just get out of my fucking face. Alright, ogres, I'm literally balls deep in your territory. Someone come out and fight me, please. They're running. They're literally running. Fucking ogres are running from me.
Wow.
It only took them 2 full armies to take out a garrison. I know we're about to win, but I am just curious to know kind of where exactly they are. Oh, that's up there. That's no problem. Jesus, they are just terrified of leaving their forest.
They are. It's because like fractions are like programmed to stay within a certain geographical zone. They don't leave that zone. Like you'll never see Crooked Moon go to Cathay or Bretonia. You'll never see them in Bretonia.
Right.
They'll always be in area.
Stalk. Yes, yes.
Okay. Is this? Are you gonna do the battle against this shitty little?
I don't
teeny tiny
care.
force?
I don't care. I'm using this damn army. I gotta do it for me, and I gotta do it for Callie, because Callie's the one who bought me all those DLCs, and they've been dying for me to use the Help at Abominations. And I just feel like this army shouldn't work, but I'm just hoping it does. I'm hoping it's awesome.
This army will work.
Well, especially against this. I mean, anything will work against that.
As long as you send all of the hell pits up at the same time, like, and just tie them all up, everything else will be easy. You won't have to protect your snipers. Well, they can't even see your snipers, so from their perspective, there's nothing to attack except the hell pits and your characters. Because all of your snipers are on the stalk.
That's true. Problem is I can't really get a clear line of sight here.
Just the standard weapons teams things, isn't it?
Yep. Boy, I did not realize that was a fucking problem the first 30 turns of a campaign. Like, why aren't my people shooting? Just fucking shoot! And then I discovered, oh, you can't fucking see anything! No wonder you're not shooting. Got it. How about this? How about this? Instead of that...
It doesn't help that they're really small as well, so they can't see over anything because they're so vertically challenged.
Right. I can't see what I'm doing.
This is like the worst, one of the worst possible maps to do this.
Yes, it really is. It really truly is.
You're like, let me enjoy this new army I've made, and then they're like, no,
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
that's
Just
allowed.
nope. No fun for you. Sorry. What if we just do this? Here, how about I have an idea. We're just gonna fucking walk.
Yeah. It's not like they're going to do anything anyway. Right?
Warlock master!
Yeah, so send up the hell pits. Let's see the boys in action.
Boy, they are slow. But
What is their
Jesus
actual
Christ,
speed?
look at them.
What does it say on the stat card?
58. Well, they are also
Okay, that's
going uphill too.
Okay. It's not terrible. I thought they might be slower. They regenerate as well, don't they? That's another great thing about them.
They
They've got like
regenerate?
11,000. Yeah, did you know that?
I
They've
did
got
not.
regeneration.
Well, to be fair, this is my
I'm sure
first
they-
ever battle with them. So no, I did not. Oh my god!
What?
Oh my fucking god! They literally
Okay, this is-
smushed them like a bug.
This was the hidden cheat code that you didn't know you had.
Fucking facts, dude.
You don't need those snipers.
Oh man, that is wild.
That
is.
was over quickly.
Oh my god, yeah. I wanted to see them get
You don't need-
blinked off.
You don't, you don't need snipers. You don't need the snipers. You could just send an entire army of hell pits and then like get them all to blob onto your hell pits, and then just send a nuke down onto the blob, and then that's it. And then your hell pits will survive because they're not affected by the nuke.
They're not affected by the nuke?
Single entities won't be affected by the nuke. No.
Oh, that's insane. That is truly insane. Good fucking shots. Jesus, it's basically rapid fire sniper bullets. That is kind of fucking insane, actually. That's kind of really fucking insane.
They've got crazy range as well.
Yeah, they do. Well, some of that technology that was fucking 72 turns too late gave them more range.
I'm just curious. I'm gonna check the workshop, see if there's any mods for Skaven technology.
Oh, dude, I saw one Skaven mod that looked fucking awesome, man. It added some like unique I don't know what I just did. Added some unique, god dang it, I didn't mean to do that. What happened? Mobs to your armies. One of the coolest ones, man, was a giant mechanized spider that had 2 rattling turrets on its shoulders, but it had the speed of fucking cavalry.
Okay, that sounds fun.
It was fucking dope, dude. It looks so cool. But that was just one of them. It added like 10 new units, like some absolutely broken fucking units. Okay, I really want to use them against an actual army. That was awesome. That was so cool that like I actually want to fight an army with them.
The funny thing is that was like that cavalry unit that charged. They took more damage than if they directly charged into braced spears.
Oh wow.
Because normally you'd expect that braced spears like they would just impale a cavalry unit straight away.
Right.
But in this game they don't take hardly any damage from that. But Hellpit Abominations seem to wipe them out in one hit.
Huh.
Master Engineer.
Alright, please come attack me. I'm sitting here all by my lonesome. Pretty, please.
Clan Scribe.
So have you just got one settlement to take now? Which is basically thingy,
Galbazar.
Galbaraz, yeah.
Galbaraz,
Is
yeah.
that it?
Yep.
That's literally it.
1, 2,
And then
3,
we'll
4,
win.
5, 6. Yep. Literally it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. But first, I need them to attack me.
They're not going to attack you. Sorry, they're not.
They
going.
might attack me. They got 2 armies. Kind of. An army and a half.
They will still think you're stronger, I'm sure.
Well, then I will attack them. So when I achieve the victory, would I still be able to come back and like hop into this campaign if I wanted to, or is it like done and over
Absolutely.
with?
Yeah, it's up. You're absolutely able to hop in and carry on. You can save it. You could play on in your own time. You could stream it, whatever.
Cool. God damn it, you weren't kidding. They really are gonna fucking run away. What a bunch of bitches, bro.
Machines and sorcery.
Get the fuck back here.
They know they're about to get cooked.
You're orcs. You shouldn't be scared of fucking nothing.
Back
Oi. Back off. Suck my dick. Fight me, you cowards. Fight me. Damn it. I spent 130 fucking turns before I ever even had this army. I want to fucking use it. Dude, does he have a tree growing out of his head? The Nurgle faction is a weird fucking
no.
faction, bro.
It's a horn. It's a horn.
Oh, that doesn't make it any better.
I've actually got a early starting turns guide on that particular faction
Oh,
on
yeah?
my channel if you're interested.
Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Yeah, I'd like to check out some of your content for sure. Yes! They heard me call them a coward, and they said, alright, let's do this. Let's go!
No. Technically, they're trying to run away, but they weren't allowed.
That's fine with me. That's perfectly fine with me.
Now they're going to get punished for running away.
They are going to get punched from running away. Welcome in, Jan. This is Total War Warhammer 3, and it's awesome. Oh, if this ain't the map for me, I don't know what is. Oh, you poor things. You poor defenseless creatures. Spiky
It's the
rollers.
old-
I don't even know what the fuck.
Oh no!
Are those go-karts? They have little mini go-karts with fucking goblins on them? That's adorable. And whatever the hell these things are. Oh my god, those are actually kind of fucking crazy. Not gonna lie. This is a wild faction.
Check that spider.
Check that thing out. That's also an artillery. Oh, okay. So they got some artillery. That might be kind of dangerous. I was hoping they'd be coming after me, but they will outrange me.
Nah, they're not going to do anything. Remember, they can't see your guns, right?
Right?
As long as you don't shoot, they can't shoot you.
But I
And
want
your
to.
hell pits will.
I want to shoot them.
I know, but let your hell pits get engaged. Tie them up, then shoot.
You right. I think that hell pits will be faster though. So.
You think they're going to do it on their own? It's possible.
It is possible, absolutely.
It's funny. I said we get the plague priest, and we never used the plague priest.
Oops. It's not like it's over forever. There'll still be an opportunity. I mean, I have one. I could use them right now. I could use them in this battle.
Yeah, he could cast a spell or two.
To kind of just protect them if shit does hit the fan. Okay.
Did you know you can group your units as well?
Yes. And actually, this would be a good time to do that. Most of the time, I have so many different units, and they're also always really, really kind of spread out so much that grouping it actually is more of a hindrance for me than a help. But this is actually a good time to do that.
Well, these are the best kinds of armies where you've got like very little to actually micromanage. You've got two kinds of units basically.
Yep.
And they all do the same thing, in their own category, and then you've just got a micro basically the Lord and the hero casting spell. That's it. It's very simple.
Yep. Welcome back, Wild Wipers. Garp, I am using Skaven. God, by the way, these things are just fucking gnarly, dude. They really live up to their name, that is for sure. For sure they do.
How much did they cost each?
They're expensive. I don't know. I don't think it'll tell me in this menu. I can check after the battle.
A couple of hundred probably. Maybe 300-400.
I think it's like 300-400. Yeah, it's a good bet.
Warlock yourselves!
We do something like that.
You may as well fire off the nuke as well.
True.
Because
True.
you're not going to use it otherwise, are you?
Yeah, that's a good point. Now, one question. When I have all of this, is there any way to like make them charge all in one unit, all in like one line?
Charge at one unit.
Not charge at one unit. I mean, sorry, charge like all in a line like this. But just charge forward and then whatever they run into is whatever they run into.
What, like keep their formation?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No. If they're grouped, have you got them on like are they group locked or are they unlocked? So a locked group or unlocked group? Can't see. You see the padlock on the one?
They're now locked. They were unlocked.
They're not. If they're locked, then they'll when you tell them to charge and they're grouped, they'll attack different targets. and they'll spread out. If you unlock them, then they'll just like attack the same target that you select.
How do I group, or excuse me, how do I just tell them to charge? What button is that?
Just right click one of the enemies, and they will like automatically assign themselves an enemy to charge at.
That's
As
what
long
I've
as
been
they're,
looking
like-
for. That's what I was looking
Yes.
for. So that's only when the lock is locked.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I was wanting. Yeah, okay, cool, perfect. Hello, Sufyan. I don't know how to say it, but welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Just set the destination
And,
behind the enemy. That's a way to do it as well. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah, if you do that, you won't get the actual charge bonus to activate.
I want the charge bonus with these guys for sure.
And did you know as well, if you press on your keyboard the number of the group, you will select that group.
Cool.
So like, if you want to choose a gun, if you just press 2 right now.
Yes.
Scathing cackling.
These ones are getting shredded though, actually. So we don't like that.
Okay, well, that's a nuke candidate, if I saw one.
Yeah, right? And just to distract the big one for now. So we'll go 2. Shoot that one.
No, it won't let you. It won't let you drop the nuke and drop the summon at the same time.
Oh. Good catch.
I'm pretty sure that's not intended actually, because other factions can do multiple army abilities at the same time. Like the Black Mark abilities on the Dark Elves, they can fire off multiple abilities at the same time. Sure.
Oh my god, look what they're doing to her. Oh my lord. Okay. Wow. Alright, so how about you guys?
Wait, what? Oh, they're shooting that big spider.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought the clan rats did that. I was like, what the fuck
No,
just happened?
no, that was strictly snipers.
Okay. So yeah, you can still drop the nuke because it didn't actually go off.
Oh fuck, it didn't. You're right. Well, damn.
Kind of run out of targets.
I'm kind of surprised how beat up these particular ones got.
Yeah.
I got beat up pretty bad, so we'll actually pull them back, and we'll pull them in. Go with 2. We'll actually take them out. They're missile cavalry. Because the nuke's about to take out most of the stuff over here, and then we can all kind of focus on the Lord. Boom!
Fun way to end the campaign.
Damn right it is. That was great. Hold up. Oh, no, no, no! Dang it!
What? You didn't kill the Lord.
Any way we could... It probably won't have enough time to spawn. But maybe. Just because I'm a greedy bastard. Come on, 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 come on. Oh, you lucky son of a bitch! Damn. Oh well. I really, there's really nothing I can complain about with that. That sniper team is insane. Insane, dude. So these guys just have passive regeneration, huh?
Is that definitely true? I'm not 100% on that.
Trying to watch its, trying to tell with its health bar. It's hard to see.
Like, you can tell, you know, like in the bottom left, there's like a portrait thing. There's like a couple of buttons there. If you click the smaller button, it will show you the unit card. On the bottom left of your screen, there's like a portrait. Literally bottom left corner.
Okay, okay, okay. I'm sorry.
Not that one.
There it is.
There it is. Yeah, and
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they're kind of low armor though.
Yeah, they are low armor.
And I think you can increase their healing as well with a Packmaster hero. I don't know if you have that one.
I don't know. But you could totally, I mean, I don't know what their healing cap is, but you could totally abuse that. I actually watched, is one of the YouTubers we were talking about earlier, I think like Gleeger or someone else. But basically what they did is they kept kiting a surrendering army around the map constantly so that they could let the rest of their army heal over time with regeneration.
Yeah. That's a legit tactic.
It's fucking clever. Pure annihilation.
Default healing cap is like 75% of base HP.
It's a good bit. That's a good bit. Any other crazy army compositions you can think of for the Skaven?
Yeah. One Lord and 19 Packmasters.
What are monsters or masters anyway?
Packmasters. Yeah. They're basically like a really weak anti-large hero that can summon four units of wolf rats each. Yeah,
Oh.
I don't think you even have.
I don't think I do.
If you go on your building browser, you'll be able to see if you have them. No, if you have them, they'll appear in that list, won't they? Yeah, they normally appear in the monster list. Like your monster list of your building list is like a couple of monsters, but it should be like 4+ monsters.
No, I mean, this is the monster list that I'm aware of. It's just Hell Pit, Abomination, and Rat Ogres.
Yeah, I think you're missing like the DLC for Clampestilence, maybe? I don't know. Or some other Skaven faction you're missing their DLC.
Oh. Fair enough. Oh well.
You'll get it when you get it.
I'll get it when I get it. Exactly. Where am I going? Where am I? There I am.
Last settlement, right?
Chief
Last one.
Are you sure? Last settlement, are you sure?
Can you grab the camera for a Lamar Jackson edit? What are you... What? What?
What does that even mean?
I don't know. I have no idea what that means.
Okay. He is a NFL player.
I know who he is,
For
but for
Okay.
the Ravens. I just don't understand... Oh god, you are one ugly creature. A face not even a mother could love.
Which kill device to use?
You got the win.
Long victory complete! Glory to you, glory to us. The war will go ever on, for that is the nature of the turbulent world, but for this moment we can claim victory.
So the good news is you got the win with Skaven. The bad news is you have to fight another Skaven campaign in order to get the achievement for legendary or very hard victory with Skaven.
Yeah, I don't want to hear none of that right now. I'm just happy we did it. I'm just happy we won this
Okay.
campaign. Let's go,
Just
baby.
trolling.
Well, my first campaign in Total War Warhammer 3. It only took me 140 turns.
It's not even that bad, honestly. Like it's pretty good for a first campaign. That's a pretty good time. I've seen people play 200-300 turns when it's their first campaign because they're clueless.
Put your hand over the camera and you get an edit. Okay? Let's put the hand over the camera for a second. And over the camera. And booyah. There you go, Marlon. I hope that made you happy. Well, I've had quite a few different people ask for quite a few different factions.
Stop. Oh no.
What?
You said you wanted to carry on that campaign, right?
I mean, kind of, yeah, but I also kind of want to start a new one.
I know. I was just gonna say, like, if you wanted to carry that on, you should have saved it right there. Because otherwise, you got to do all that shit.
I did save it.
Oh, you saved it after you won. You saved it after you won,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, was I supposed to save it before?
No, like I'm just because I just want to make sure, like, if you want to come back to the campaign, you can just load to the point where you took over that settlement, the last settlement.
Now you got me questioning myself. I'm pretty sure I saved it.
No. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did it. Yeah. All right. Good job.
So as I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, multiple people have requested multiple factions. Which one would you like to see me do? Oh shit, Brendan's already back with the Chaos Dwarves.
Yeah, he's sticking his Chaos Dwarfs opinion out there. I'm fine with Chaos Dwarfs, and I do like Chaos Dwarfs. Wow, you got a lot of missing shit. That's a lot of missing stuff.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
they have 1,000,001 DLCs, so.
Yeah, it's like $200 or something. Although the Steam sale is on now, so maybe it's a good time to pick some stuff up.
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be buying all of them all in one go.
No, it's better to buy them in bits and pieces.
Yeah.
Um, of the three, I recommend Zatan. But that's if you want to play Chaos Force.
What do you mean that's if I want to play them?
Yeah, like because you might want to play somebody else instead.
Well, what's like the difference between the three?
Start position. So, for example, if you click on map, it will show you their different start positions.
Oh, that's cool. Huh. Okay.
So Zatan starts near the wall, the bastion, the Great Bastion on the north of Cathay. He gets like extra money from capturing captives. That's his thing, basically, taking more slaves and laborers. They call them laborers, but they're free interns.
Free interns is a good one.
Yeah. They're all three. All three characters are different. They've got different start positions, and you can see like the faction effects, lord effects. You'll notice as well on where it says climates here. It says that all of their climates are suitable. There's no bad climate for Chaos Dwarfs.
Oh, that's nice. That's helpful.
You can literally take over the world, and they don't care where they settle.
Huh. Interesting. Sadaman Sprodny. Whatever that fucking means. Any other recommendations or thoughts? Based off of
So
what I have, obviously.
Yeah, you said you want to do like melee and magic maybe, or a more melee focused one.
Yeah, kind of just charge through their fucking lines and just get into a crazy freaking melee stuff and just break the shit out of all of them. Is an idea.
Ogre Kingdoms is definitely one of those.
Are
They're
these
all
all the
about
big?
charging.
Oh my god, it's fucking Santa Claus! What the fuck is up with that dude? Oh, this is the guy I fought. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, they were awful. I remember them now. Oh god, you are so disgusting. Jesus fucking Christ.
Mercenary, man-eater, dog.
This one's the best one out of the three, though. Golgfag Maneater.
Golgfag Maneater.
Insanely powerful.
Insanely powerful. I like that. He is hungry,
Yeah.
man. Corn for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne.
He can teleport around as well. He can kind of like teleport to different locations. I'm pretty sure.
Golgfag
So,
can?
yeah.
Give the Droopy a shot. They're so fun. If you don't, that's fine. But they're so fun. Anyway, that's all.
Sorry, what was that?
Who was
Say
that?
that again? Hello?
What the fuck? What just happened?
Someone hopped in the voice channel. Something about someone drippy at... Was that you, Brendan? Brian, you are fucking amazing. Thank you so much. Holy crap, thank you so much. I want to make sure you can still pay your bills, my friend. Please be careful. Was that you, Mike? Who hopped in the voice chat? I could barely hear what they were saying.
Mike wanted Dark Elves the whole time. Brendan's like Khorne and Chaos Dwarfs. So it must be somebody else.
No, that was okay. Mike said that was me. What did you say exactly? You can hop back in the voice channel. I could you hear him? I couldn't hardly hear him. SG.
Yeah, I heard something about they're so fun. I think he's talking about this particular faction. Or was he talking about Dark Elves? I don't know.
I don't know either.
Do it again. Whoever it was, come back and say your piece once more. Repeat.
He said, I'm playing with a friend right now during an Azazel playthrough. Okay, so he just had to pop in for a second. Okay, okay, so Mike is voting for Dark Elves. Brendan is voting for Khorne.
Oh, you should do that. You should do that straw poll thing. You know that thing that streamers do? Straw poll?
Yeah, I was thinking about putting up a poll on the channel as like a community post. Or also maybe do a poll when there's more people watching. Like
Yeah.
more of the people that have actually been like tuning in and been in the chat consistently. Because it's kind of quiet right now. Let's see.
Yeah, it's like nearly midnight, right?
Yeah, it's almost 1 a.m.
Oh, okay.
Yo,
Yo,
Hello?
yo,
what up?
what's up, man? Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm in a campaign with 2 other people right now, but I can advocate a little bit for a short while why Druki are just superb, amazing. Your cliche villains, they're amazing.
Go ahead.
I don't know who
So
Druki
they-
are.
It's their tongue for their own people. It's like how dark elves call themselves. They don't like call themselves dark elves.
Oh, gotcha.
They got
Okay.
their- Yeah. All their campaign locations super fun, and you get this campaign mechanic called a Black Arc, and it's this like super castle
I will
moat
have my
type deal.
vengeance.
And it can, when in range, it will just heal all your armies, and you can also upgrade it to have like
Offline
recruitable
will
units. So when you go into foreign
Orca.
territories, you can already have your top of the line units at a recruitable station right next to you because it goes anywhere water is. It's amazing. On top of that, if you battle inside the radius, you can launch bombs and meteors and all kinds of aerial bombardment on your enemy, and that is just so phenomenal.
Well, goddamn.
And like I said, fully automatic armor-piercing crossbows. I mean, I mean,
Goddamn.
so you know those armory tanky unit. I mean, you play Skaven, so you know the projectiles are pretty strong, but the Druki are pretty fun too. And yeah, that was my TED talk. Thanks for coming.
Absolutely. So one last question for you: which one would you recommend? Because they are all DLC. It looks like.
I think you have to buy Warhammer 2, their base game Warhammer 2. So the way they handle DLC is weird. Like you probably can't play the Empire right now because they're actually Warhammer 1. It's
That
they added
is
the
weird.
races. Yeah, so Warhammer 1 has like when that game came out, it was just like the old world, the orcs, Norska, Empire, and then they took that map and in Warhammer 2 they added Lustria, the Dark Elves, the Elves, and now in Warhammer 3 they added Cathay, ogres, and all that stuff. And it
Huh.
grows over time.
Which is really cool, but the fact that you have to buy a whole nother base game just to unlock some races versus like just it being a DLC, that's
Yeah, that's the worst part, man.
That's-
It's a GW
I
thing.
thought they took that out. I thought they took that away. I thought they changed that. It was like that originally, but then they changed it.
No, you had to originally pay for Immortal Empires, which was crazy. The open you originally had to pay for that, and they were like, okay, that is crazy. That's free now, at least to my knowledge.
huh. So is the second game $60 too?
I have no idea. I did it so long ago. I think there was a sale on Steam. I got lucky. But yeah, if you play the tabletop too, people there will tell you they're just as greedy. It's just they really pick you.
Okay.
Okay. It's apparently Google is saying you need to own the Shadow and the Blade and the Queen and the Crone DLCs.
That's the DLC, Druki. The original, I think, are
So,
Malakath and Morathi are the Warhammer 2 ones, and then they got DLC.
All right. Well, I will
yeah.
definitely do some research then for sure to see what we're
That was
looking
my
like for the
vote.
DLC.
Yeah, I had to come pitch my people. You know, you were like, "Oh, screw the elves." I was like, "Hold on, there is one."
I was talking pretty reckless earlier. I will admit that. I was talking
It's
pretty
okay.
reckless earlier about but these
You're
don't
playing-
seem like the uppity tree folk that just look down on everyone else and they're just a bunch of
No.
bastards.
They're cartoon villains. They have like evil choir masters and, and they're just a bunch of silly nonsense. But they're fun to play, aggressive. They get dark and voice crack. Black dragons and whatnot. Super fun.
You said
the
Rakarth gets black
Yamaha-
dragons? I do like dragons.
No, everyone,
They
of
all
them.
get dragons.
Even your default
Yeah.
lords, if you level them up enough, they get black dragons. And you can recruit black dragons. You could have up to like a whole army of black dragons if you want. Anyway,
God damn,
I'm
he's
gonna dip. I'm
Nah.
gonna be watching your playthrough, whatever you do on my phone anyway. So I hope to see you, man.
Fuck yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. And you made one hell of a pitch. I'll give it to you, dude. That was great. That was top tier.
I think he's right. You have to get by Warhammer 2 to get like some of the lords, and then you have to buy those 2 other DLC to get the additional lords. Like if you want Malice Darkblade or Rakarth to get the DLC. If you want the first 4, you need to get Warhammer 2.
Damn. Bunch of bastards.
It's quite a financially intensive game.
It
this.
is. Oh my god, yeah. But I mean, if the viewership keeps going how it's going, man, it's like that's just an investment into my business at that point.
Okay. I mean, to be fair, like Brian has just like he's already paid for it for you. So
Yes, because Brian is the fucking goat. Holy shit! Speaking of which, we need to update his.
on Steam right now, it says that Warhammer 2 is £10, which I guess that's like I don't know, $13, $14 or something.
That's a whole lot better than 60. Because like when I originally bought this game, I saw that it came out in 2022, like the 3rd edition or whatever, but it was still $60. I'm like, fuck, this came out 3 years ago, and it's still $60. Are we sure this isn't Nintendo we're talking about? What the hell?
That's just some fuckery from Steam, because when it's not a sale, they just hike the price to maximum. When it's on a sale, then it's more reasonable.
Huh.
So basically, never buy games that aren't on sale on Steam,
Yeah.
or but just buy game CD keys off of like game code sites.
Yeah, I after watching that Spiffing Brit video, I let the hype overcome me, and I was like, fuck it, I want to play this game so bad. This game looks like so much fun. And I just saw $60. I said, screw it, I want to play this game. I want to see how this game goes. And it's had some of the best viewership I've had since literally Dragon Ball Sparking Zero back when it first came out. So I was like, I'm having a blast playing it. There's so much content. It's mind-numbing the amount of playthroughs and the amount of content I can get out of this game. And the viewership's kicking fucking ass. I mean, why not? Why not fucking just enjoy it until I literally can't play this game no more? And
Yeah.
and Brendan, I got to be honest with you, buddy. I may or may not have secretly been doing my own Corn campaign on my laptop. Because I had such a horrible start with Corn. I was like, I'm doing a redo. I know how to play them now. So I'm going to run it back. And then I discovered that even though it's the same Steam account, for some reason, the save from my laptop does not transfer over to my PC. For whatever fucking reason.
So that's really unfortunate. I went with Scarbrand. I like Scarbrand a lot. He's a lot of fun. It's fun with friends too. When you get friends to control your archer and another your cav, getting to play with other armies during the same campaign is
Oh, yeah, we
is
should
a
do
play
that.
too. That sounds really cool. I did not know that that was a possibility. I did know that
Yeah,
like
you
you could
do
play
it.
multiplayer and like people could, you could each have your own army or whatever. I didn't know that they could each control their own individual units in a battle. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, we should do that.
That sounds dope. Now,
Yeah,
one of the reservations I will say one of the reservations I have when it comes to playing multiplayer on stream is one, time constraints. For instance, like let's say we're in the middle of some crazy shit or whatever, and then someone's like, "All right, I need to leave for the night," and I'm like, "Well, fuck, I want to keep playing, but I can't because they're leaving." That kind of situation, because it's a long-term investment. It's a long-term time investment. Another issue I have, it's not really so much an issue, it's just more of a me thing, is that if there's like multiple people in the voice chat, it's hard to keep up with the people in the voice chat and also the people in the chat on stream and also the video game. It gets to a point where like one of the things suffers. You know what I mean? So like that's another thing that I'm a little nervous about. Not saying I'm not gonna do it because it does sound like a whole lot of fun, but I do just have some upfront concerns.
yeah, I think it's possibly better to do off of stream
Mhm.
that to maximally enjoy it rather than thinking about what's happening on the stream.
Yeah, because it's tough to juggle it. It really is tough to juggle it because like I already have a problem with talking over people sometimes, and sometimes I'm cognizant of it and I catch it. I'm like, shit, sorry, my bad, go ahead. And other times I'm just oblivious to it. So then it's like I try not to talk over other people when we're on a voice call. But then I'm also watching the chat moving, and then I feel like I'm ignoring them because I'm not catching up with the chat. You see what I'm saying? Like it's just it's again, it's probably just a me thing. It's just in my own head about it.
Yeah, definitely. I agree. You should change race and just check out some other people.
Yeah,
See
yeah,
who you have
absolutely.
available.
It's a file you could actually email to yourself and insert it on your PC. That's good to know. That's cool. I'd be down for one of these days for sure. Yeah, the saves are drop in, drop out type of deal. We got to run back a campaign, bro. It might be better to just have people in game and not in voice, and just have them be friendly entities. That's an idea as well, but it's also kind of like that's not a bad idea. That's definitely not a bad idea. But like if I'm gonna be playing multiplayer with people, I'd want to actually be able to like communicate in real time, like in the middle of a battle and shit.
Yeah, I don't know how you can conduct a multiplayer co-op campaign without voice chat.
Yeah, that'd be really, really tough.
It's just not as good. Like you need
Right.
that communication.
So I think right now how I'm leaning, because I'm thinking what I'll do is I'll narrow it down to like a handful, maybe like 5 or like three to 5, give or take, and then maybe put up a poll on like YouTube or like in my Discord or whatever, and just see where the chips lay. Because then at that point, if I've narrowed it down to 3 to 5, I'll be happy with any of those choices. So I'm gonna preface this by saying I haven't done research on every single faction because there's just so fucking many to choose from. So there might be some that I haven't learned enough about. Like for instance, the whole Dark Elves thing that literally Mike just told us. I'm like, oh, now I'm interested. Now it seems like a faction I could get down with. Versus before, again, I was just thinking like fruity little tree people. So with that being said, Chaos Dwarfs, Dark Elves, Wizardmen, Ogre Kingdoms.
Warriors of Chaos. Warriors of Chaos.
I don't know. I don't really know much about Warriors of Chaos.
You, you can only get Be'lakor. Well, Be'lakor is probably one of the best ones anyway, but
We shall enact my
yeah, that's a good campaign.
Human lords can be corrupted into becoming demon princes when defeated in battle or targeted by heroes. Starts with all Chaos God gift slots. Upkeep minus 25% for demon units. Sword effects all authority plus 2. Ability Shadow Shroud. Damage resistance plus 60%. I mean,
Yeah.
he looks badass.
So this faction effects and lord effects list is not completely telling you everything. There's more to it than what it's telling you, and it's kind of I've written about this before, like
think to control
on
me.
Be'lakor. Like one of the things that he can do that it doesn't say there is that he can recruit an unlimited amount of demonic units into his army. All the other warriors of chaos lords can only recruit 6 maximum demonic units into their army, like gifted units, basically. Because all the demonic units are gifted, what they call gifted. But Be'lakor can recruit 19 gifted units if he wants to. So that should be on the faction effects, but it's not. The other thing that's cool about him is he has unholy manifestations. One of them lets you teleport around the map. You can just set up portals anywhere you want and just teleport there.
That's really goddamn convenient.
Yeah, and then in terms of like battle play style, it's a lot of melee. You can choose to set up some range if you want to, but it's a lot of melee and magic. It's perfect for that kind of style, really. Because most of the units are melee.
He's even got some corn units. Oh, he's got
Yeah, like
everything.
yeah. Go on his unit spell browser. You'll see
Huh.
like how many units you can recruit. It's crazy.
So Chaos, Slanesh, Korn, Nurgle. Those look like maybe Norska. Tzech.
He can recruit. He can recruit demonic units from any of the chaos gods, and then also undivided units. Like look at how look at this
Holy
unit.
fuck! Damn! Does anyone even come close to that? I mean, surely he's got to have the most.
Maybe one other guy.
And just I'm literally playing Azazel right now. He's so fun. That's this guy. He's like the seductor one. He said.
Triumph awaits.
Yeah, he's super sus.
Can seduce units.
Yeah, do you know what that means?
I mean, I've had many women seduce me, but I don't think I know his kind of seduction. I don't know if I want to know his kind of seduction.
So, you know, like in the pre-battle screen when it tells you like the lineups of each army.
Yeah.
Before you actually get to the battle, that happens, and then you get the option he gets the option to seduce units. So what if you're playing as him, you get to choose some of the enemy's units and force them to join your army, but you have to pay gold to do it.
Oh my god, that sounds broken. You could take some of their best fucking units and absolutely crush their fucking lineup.
Absolutely, and if you play as Nakari for Slanesh, you can do it even more because he has like he can set up Slanesh cults, which can reduce the cost of seduction by like 80%, and then he can even have like free seduction, and he can say he's fighting against high elves, he can just like seduce like 4 dragons for free.
God damn. That's crazy that there's only one lord for this whole faction.
Oh yeah, they're going to change it very soon. There's going to be a DLC coming, and they're going to get an update, and it's going to be really good. I wouldn't play as them right now, until they get that DLC, and the High Elves are also getting a DLC. So are Norska very soon. It's probably going to be next month, July. Actually, it's going to be this month, July. I'm pretty sure middle of July is
Damn.
coming out,
Like 2 weeks.
and then yeah, and then we're going to see some massive updates to these 3 races.
Huh.
As I hold Galmer.
So I actually did watch a video of a guy that had a mod that was using Warriors of Chaos. I think he was actually. It wasn't Bellacore. Which one was it? It was Archeon. He was using Archeon,
Okay.
but he. Huh? Archon?
Archeon, yeah.
Archeon. But I saw him use that Slaneshi ward in his army. So whatever mod he did, whenever he killed wards, he could then summon them into his army as like legendary wards or whatever, and it seemed pretty fucking broken.
Maybe he confederated them because when Archeon defeats a Warriors of Chaos faction, like completely takes them down to their last settlement and takes that settlement, he can force confederation, basically make them join his faction, so he can collect potentially all of the legendary lords of the Warriors of Chaos if he wants to, and that is probably what you saw.
Damn. That's fucking ridiculous. Jeez, there's so many options. It's so exciting, but also like gives me an anxiety because it's just like fuck, I don't know which one to pick.
It's overwhelming.
It is overwhelming. Holy shit.
Nurgle is also a very good option for the melee and magic style. They all have almost no ranged units. So it's all about getting into melee, smashing the enemy, throwing down spells,
And poisoning everything.
poisoning everything, doing plagues. Plagues are massive, really strong.
What the fuck? They're all just so gross though.
Well, that's the idea.
I mean, that's fair, yeah.
It's spread disease.
God, I can only imagine the smell. Oh Lord, I can only imagine the smell.
That's the dude I did the guide for.
Bring me to my men.
Okay. Anyone else I'd want to add?
You literally have no vampire counts units, no factions you can use.
Dude, they can eat all of my dick. Fuck the vampires. I don't want to think about them right now. I don't even want to fucking think about them right now, dude. They can all go to hell. That's what I say.
Alright.
So what's the difference between like the demons of chaos versus the warriors of chaos?
Don't play with this guy until they change him. Don't play with him. He is the worst faction in the entire game.
Oh wow.
I could write a short essay about why he is the worst faction.
Well, goddamn, that made that easy for me.
Like for example, right? I'll give you one example.
Okay.
You know how like Skaven could like recruit like 7 units at a time,
Yeah.
and then global recruitment on top of that.
Mhm.
That faction can only recruit 2 at a time. They don't have any buildings which increase local recruitment capacity. The only way to increase local recruitment capacity is by completing a province and then making that province dedicated to corn, which increases your unit capacity by 1. And then the other way is to get a herald lord enough levels so that they can get the draft master skill, which gives them 1 local recruitment capacity in the province if they're in that province.
If they're in that province.
If they're in that province.
See, that's the
And
problem.
then, like, yeah, so like if they're in enemy territory, they don't do shit.
No, not at all. Whereas Khorne, it's like they excel in enemy territory constantly. You know, their global recruitment is incredible.
Yeah. And so, and the other thing is global recruitment. They can't increase their global recruitment capacity at all. So they can like only globally recruit like 3 units. And it doesn't matter. There's nothing that can increase that capacity in that faction. That's just one example, right?
Yeah, for real. Only one example.
It's like it's painful. It's so painful. Oh yeah, that's another one. So that their lord, you can like customize him. You can like change his body parts and like give him different battle abilities. Like that's one of the cool things about them. That's true, but that's at the cost of not being able to equip any banners or followers or any magic items, normal magic items. You can't equip any of that stuff.
Yeah, he could fuck right off. Fuck that. Okay, yeah, so definitely no. Definitely no. So one of the things I'm a little intimidated by Chaos Dwarfs, I have done a little bit of research on them. They sound like they're actually really complicated with like managing all of their different resources in their economy. So that's one thing that kind of holds me back a little bit.
Yeah, they're definitely different in the resource management side of things, for sure. It takes a little while to get used to.
Do dwarfs have a similar economy, or is theirs like easier or more difficult?
They're easier.
Easier. Okay, I'm really leaning towards dwarfs, man. When I saw those attack fucking helicopters, man. Oh god, those.
Yeah, but you don't own any of the factions. You need to buy Warhammer 2 basically to get a lot of this shit.
Yeah.
You need to spend that $14 and to unlock this shit basically. I mean, I don't see why you don't do it now since Brian just paid you $20.
Yeah, no, give me a second. I got this. Welcome in, Cameron. How are you? There's so many different Warhammer everythings.
Millennia ago, a great vortex was formed.
Okay, so if I get Warhammer 2, it'll unlock a lot of these factions, correct?
Fairly certain, yeah. If you hover the pink ribbons in Warhammer 3, it might tell you exactly what you need to, or if you hover them, it might tell you what you need to do to unlock them. What does it say?
Additional content required. To unlock Thorek Ironbrow, you must own all products listed in one of the following collections: The King and the Warlord, Thorek Ironbrow, Total War, Warhammer 1, or Thrones of Decay Dwarfs. Okay. Warhammer 1, Warhammer 1, Thrones of Decay, and The King and the Warlord. So this, basically all of them is just Warhammer 1. I do remember, Cameron. We're currently discussing. I finished my Skaven campaign, so I'm trying to figure out which campaign I'm doing next. So we're kind of talking through some options, the pros and cons of different factions, and then what I have to do to get that figured out. So like, for instance, I'm looking at on Steam right now. Let's just make this bigger. So like, for instance, there's a Warhammer trilogy, which Total War Warhammer, so I assume that's Total Warhammer 1, and this is Warhammer 2. So this would probably be the best option. I would assume this would unlock most of the factions. Window shopping in a game is crazy. Thanks, GW. So you
Why
guys,
does it say trilogy when you already own the third one?
that's a great question. Well, it does say
Like, would that mean
one of 3 items from
you
this bundle are already in your library. Buy this bundle to save 5% off the 2 items you don't
okay,
have.
at least I wanted to say that. So that does that mean you get an extra copy to gift somebody if you bought it?
That's a great question. Probably not. That would be cool. That would be neat. I actually have been talking to my buddy a lot about this game, and it sounds like it's something that he'd be interested in. I'm kind of bad at selling my friends on things. I kind of tend to do that a lot. I don't mean to. I'm just like, hey, I'm playing this game. It's awesome. I love it. I can do this. I can do this. I can do that. And next thing you know, they're buying it. So this would probably be the best option. $28 is basically $14 for Total War 1 and Total War 2. So, yeah.
Cool.
That was easy.
When it comes to dwarfs, they don't get any magic. That's worth pointing out. They don't get cavalry. They don't get. They do get some flying units, but it's only the gyros.
Right.
You said you wanted melee. I do think they are quite strong in melee, but a lot of their strong units are missile units.
Yeah, but I saw their
Like, they have really good
shotguns
artillery.
they have, and those shotguns seem pretty fucking broken.
Yeah, the shotguns are crazy. The blunderbuss things, whatever they are. He's right. You have to restart to. Mike says you have to restart to unlock the stuff, basically. Once you've bought it.
Well, it's bought and it's currently being downloaded. So we'll see how long it takes to download. I'm probably using up so much fucking bandwidth right now just streaming, so I'll probably be a next stream kind of thing. Oh my god, we got a fucking another one. Another will you grab the camera for Omar Jackson edit. I don't know what's up with you guys. Y'all some weird ones. No, I did it once. I'm not doing it again. I got you, man. Hopefully you have fun with whatever your choice is. I mean, all factions look like they'll be fun. I don't think I'll have a bad time with any of them. It's one of the things where it's going to be a matter of the fear of missing out is going to be strong no matter which one I pick. I think I will have fun with them, but I think there will always be something in the back of my head. I'm like, maybe I should have chose that one. Maybe I could have given that one a try. I plan on playing a large majority of these factions. The only thing is some of these campaigns are crazy long. But I would imagine the more I learn, the better I get at the game. I could probably shorten my time significantly just understanding all of the ins and outs. What factions have you played? Just Skaven and a little bit of Khorne. I just finished my Skaven playthrough. And yeah, correct. It was just Ikit Claw on Skaven. Let's see. So again, Beastmen are another one as well that I've actually looked into.
Yeah, or another one that's definitely a melee type of deal for sure.
I watched a playthrough, one of those bigger YouTube channels. He did a Torix, the Brass Bull playthrough, and it was just him with a whole bunch of Minotaurs, and they just destroyed everything in front of them. It was ridiculous. It's just like, fuck little plinky dinky arrows. No, we're running at you with the million Minotaurs, and they all have axes. That one looked fun too. Yeah.
And they regenerate.
And they regenerate, which is just fucking crazy. Rampage maintaining momentum from successful battle victories earns Torix rewards and bonuses. So that is very, very similar to Scarbrand. This is just the bull version of Scarbrand, pretty much.
Yeah, this is the Beastman version of Vaughn.
But right now, my top choices: Chaos Dwarfs, Lizard Men, Ogre Kingdoms, Warriors of Chaos, and Dark Elves.
And Nurgle.
No, I'm not really feeling Nurgle. Compared to the rest, I might eventually come around to Nurgle, but they're just too fucking disgusting. Just every time I look at them,
I was
I'm just
supposed
like, I
to take
want to
up
puke.
Nurgle.
Do what?
I was slow to take up Nurgle, but I wish I had taken them up earlier.
Okay, make your case for them. Do you have a Nurgle pitch like Mike had a Dark Elves pitch? Can you live up to his standard?
Probably not. Probably not.
I love the confidence. We're starting off great.
Okay. One of the things that is cool about them
Mm-hmm.
is their economy is really good. Like their building, their economic building, goes as high as like 850, which is really high for an economic building.
That is really
That's
high.
Actually in one. And they get extra income based on like how much growth they've got. If they've got 200 growth or more in the province, then they get extra money on top of the base amount of money they get from their gold building.
So they could snowball
That's
quickly.
one cool thing. They make a lot of money. The other thing is that they have Nurgle magic, Law of Nurgle. Law of Nurgle is really strong. It does a lot of damage, and it also can heal your units with a spell called Fleshy Abundance. One of their legendary lords has got is called Kugath, and he can get up to like 25,000 health, which is like the highest health unit in the entire game.
God damn.
So he's a chunky boy.
Yeah.
That guy. He's also an
just don't
artillery
die.
beast. He's a lord that's also an artillery beast. And eventually he can get like a damage over time effect where like anyone that's in melee with him just takes damage over time. Like he doesn't have to hit them or anything, he just has to be in melee with them. And like they just eventually just drain their hit points, just drain away the longer the fight goes on. He also like makes like Nurgle's shittest unit like really tanky. The Nurglings, they're a terrible unit, but he makes them regenerate as long as they're in like a certain radius of him. So he can just like blob on top of the Nurglings and then just cast spells around the Nurglings and then just annihilate everything.
Huh.
He's like Nurgle is the ultimate melee and magic faction, I think.
All right.
They don't have range units. They have like one or two range units, like these flying things that they start with, plague drones with like special ammunition, which is like 12 ammunition. It's not very much.
Plague drones of Nurgles.
You're
Death's Heads.
Death's Heads, yeah, they're not very strong. Like in terms of their missile prowess.
Oh, they
But
have
it's
chaos.
useful.
They have their own Chaos Furies. I was actually really enjoying using Chaos Furies with my Scarborn campaign.
Yeah, I'm a big Chaos Furies enjoyer.
Oh my god, dude! With just like 3 or 4 Chaos Furies and 1 Scarbrand, dude, I was able to take down fucking garrisons and freaking enemy castles, no problem. I literally just use him to break down the door, and then I just use the Chaos Furies to take out the archers on the walls and any sort of archer towers they set up, and then I just let Scarbrand do Scarbrand things. And I was like, wow, this trivializes this whole mechanic.
Yeah, the Furies are like really good at taking out artillery and archers. That's their job, and
Yeah.
they're really good at it.
Yeah, and they fly fast too. Why go around
so
the
far.
army and try to flank around the army when you can just literally fly over it?
They're fragile. They're very fragile, but like if you just make sure that they stick to what they're meant to do, they can get like a couple of 100 kills easy.
Yeah. Oh, I was using them along with the chaos beasts or whatever the hell they're called. I can't remember the like little like panther looking things. So I would just run my front line up, just block up the other army, and then I'm just constantly flanking with the beasts and the Chaos Furies. So they no longer have any ranged threat, and then they're getting attacked from giant warriors in the front and then little demon dog lion things from behind, and it was just Chaos Warhounds. Yeah. And I was like, wow, I'm destroying everything. And then I came across the dwarf army, and boy, they just didn't give two shits. They didn't give two shits about any of my strategy. It was a rough time. It was a rough time, man. Those are some tanky little bastards. Took everything in me to win that battle, dude. That was like an hour and 45 minutes. It was a long battle.
Yeah, they're definitely tough, but they've got some weaknesses like their speed. That's definitely exploitable.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. You have definitely piqued my interest when it comes to Nurgle. For sure. I do like the idea of the tankiness
In the name of
and
Magus.
just being around enemies and their health is evaporating by just trying to attack him. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
Nurgle in general is very tanky as well. Like he'll, so demons get like 20% physical resistance base level, but but Nurgle can like increase the physical resistance from the tech tree as well, and the Nurgle units have higher hit points than other Chaos units as well. Like that's one of their inherent traits.
Mhm.
So like they're inherently more tanky. So they're built to just tank. Like even the Chaos Furies you saw, they have a special ability like a lot of the Nurgle units actually, which increases their melee defense as soon as they get into melee. Their melee defense goes up by +9. I think it's called Cloud of Flies. So that's good. That's really strong. But yeah, if you don't want to play Nurgle, that's cool. Like, there's so many other options, like you said.
Yeah, there's so many options. So I have 7 factions that I could choose from.
Well, you need to restart your game, right? Because you've unlocked a bunch of shit.
Yeah, I do. I do need to do that. I want to see what all it unlocked since I had to buy 2 other full games. That is just so weird. That is such a weird way to do games. In order to play this one particular faction, you have to buy 2 other full video games. That's interesting. Beastmen get giant cyclops that chuck boulders, and they're classified as artillery. That is hilarious. That is hilarious.
That's true.
Lizard and ogre are good choices.
They're not bad in melee either.
Do what?
They're not bad in melee either. If you press escape, you can skip the cutscene.
Don't tell me how to live my life. I do what I want.
I think there's also an option now they've just recently added to turn off the cutscenes if you want to.
Yeah, it's definitely something I'll probably do.
In the name of
Oh, wow.
madness.
Well, fuck. Okay. Cool.
That changed a lot.
That changed a whole lot. Jesus. Okay, so it unlocks basically every faction I would be interested in playing, except the Beastmen.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool.
So
We got
what are
options.
you missing on? Are you missing anything on dwarves? Like, or have you just got everything now?
I'm missing Belliger, Ironhammer, and Malachi McCason.
Factions have taken our force.
Oh
But two of
no,
the
that
dwarves-
would be the one I would want to do because he specializes in
Yeah.
the ships. Damn it!
But you got a couple of free lords there as well. That's good.
Damn UCA! None of this is free. I had to buy 2 video games for this. None of this is. I've had to buy 3 video games for this. None of this is free. That's a lie. That's a fucking lie. They lied to me. Oh wow, that didn't do jack shit for the game. That didn't do jack shit for them. Nope.
Oh shit!
None of them are unlocked. Okay. Cool. Oh, I need to remember just hit the change
I
race.
command
Oh yeah, you need to get that one. You need to buy the Champions of Chaos DLC. I'm pretty sure.
The disease. One Rakubeluta Hankron or
Now I heard that I think it's Gorrock. If you're doing Wizardmen, Gorrock is like absolutely insanely strong.
Yeah, Gorok's really good. Nikai is really good as well, and so is Oxyotl. I'd say all of them except maybe Tic Tac Toe and Mazda Mundi right now are quite good. At least quite good.
No
Very
way his
strong.
name is actually Tic Tac Toe. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
I am so terribly sorry. Please forgive me for my egregious transgressions against being on time for the start of this historic live recording of gaming content. My uncle might be showing. You're all good, Cosmic, but you've missed some shit, man. You've missed some shit. I was able to complete my Skaven campaign. On top of that, I'm actually kind of nervous to tell you because I don't want you to get upset, but you could probably just read on the screen some things have changed when it comes to the donation department. Pretty fucking wild, man. My first 2 messages on stream was Brian H giving me $100 and then immediately giving me another $100. I was about to cry. I'm like, what the fuck, Brian? You are insane. Absolute fucking mad lad he
Sigmar's
is.
will.
Is incredible. Okay, who else? Who else did it unlock? The Slaanesh. Oh no, the Slaanesh only had the one. And it unlocked the Tzitz. I've also heard that the Changeling is apparently like fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, Changeling is ridiculous, but it's like it's so broken. You can't actually lose the game because I mean it's possible, but it's like you'd have to be completely retarded to lose the game. Like it's not because basically like the AI cannot see your army on the map unless like you purposefully like dangle it in front of them.
Right.
Which would be silly to do. So
Yeah.
it's really hard to lose the game as that faction, and because of that, It's trivial. It's like, why am I even playing this when there's no actual challenge to the game?
Most triumph. The vengeance of Clan Pestilence. Squad
Oh, you must have.
bravery.
Is he new? Skrog must be new.
The leap.
Chance of a plague spreading plus 15% for all future plagues. Plagues bolster your armies and nurture your settlements. Construction cost minus 50% for Pox Cauldron, Pestilent Nave, and Plague Abbey buildings. Right cooldown minus 15 turns for the Pestilence scheme. Oh wow, that's actually really fucking strong. And then upkeep minus 50% for Plague Monks, Plague Monk Censer Bears, Plague Called Catabalks, and Plague Priests. Oh, what do you know? I'd actually use the Plague Priest for once.
That's right.
Better wait than never, I suppose.
Yes, yes.
Trust though, I'm gonna donate a shit ton of money that I totally don't need in August. No, dude, if you need your money, don't donate to me, man. I don't want anyone to feel like they're obligated. You're never obligated to donate money. I just like it when people come hang out and relax and have a good time.
I think.
I love how Wild
unlock-
Wipers immediately said you're an op and then deleted the message. Jesus. Sorry, what were you saying, SG?
I think you unlocked vampire counts as well.
Sorry,
Don't know how
we're
many,
we're only talking about relevant factions right now. Things that I don't fucking hate with every fiber of my being. It did unlock the green skins.
When you play vampire counts, eventually, you're gonna like it. I think you're gonna like it.
Probably. I actually do like the idea of vampires and undead armies. That's actually, I mean, I told you that was the whole reason I got this game in the first place, was because Spiffing Brit did the Necromancer playthrough. Necromancers have always
right.
been one of my favorite classes, and like any sort of video game that ever has a Necromancer, I'm always on board.
I'm the same.
And I've never played a game that has any sort of Necromancer that like has truly been able to accomplish like what I felt a Necromancer can truly like accomplish. Like when I think of Necromancers and just the sheer brutality and oppression, I think of like the White Walkers from Game of Thrones, where you send an entire army into them, and then next thing you know, that army's dead, and now the army you were just fighting has now doubled in size. That's what I think when I think Necromancer, and that's how I think certain video games have done it well when you're fighting a Necromancer. If they're the big bad, they can just have ungodly amounts of armies. But if you're a Necromancer in a video game, you get 4 summons. And they're normally shit.
I think that generally video games tend to underpower Necromancers, like, because how powerful they should be would just be trivial.
It'd break the game. It would truly break the game. Because then, I mean, at that point, it's like you would never have upkeep costs. You would just need dead bodies. And,
Yeah.
And then you just go from battle to battle. You win. You raise up more armies. Or it's like, oh no, I lost. They're back again. Round 2, motherfucker. And now you're bleeding and tired. And I'm back. You know what I mean? Like, it would just be too broken. There's no way they could balance a game around it. So the Tomb Kings are definitely ones I'd be interested in. The whole Egyptian aesthetic is not really something, I mean, I'm kind of on. But
I would avoid Tomb Kings for the time being until they update them. They just need a lot of work right now. They're a little bit dated.
Yeah, fair enough.
But pay for them to actually unlock them, so fuck that.
Yeah, also that.
Empire's
So
blessing.
it's funny you say that, Brendan. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy with someone else's dick. That's what I say. No.
He's talking about a different guy, I think. Are you sure he's talking
Oh,
about
I'm
the same
thinking.
guy?
Never mind. I'm thinking of Heinrich Himmler. This was my ally. This was my guy. And then he turned on me, and I now hate him.
My
Helman
cruelty
Gorst.
knows no limit.
Heinrich Himmler is actually my favorite Empire Counselor.
Really? What? Why? Why him?
Why him in particular? Because he costs 10% cheaper. That's the main, and he can raise dead like super cheap as well. And I just like the idea of being able to cast magic cheaper. That's for me, especially for vampire counts, very powerful.
Oh, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at all. I've heard a lot of things about Manfred von Karstein. Apparently, he's pretty damn strong.
Yeah, he's like, he's very good in the game, but in the lore, he's like one of the worst worst characters that exist in the stories and whatnot, because he's such a dick.
That's funny.
Dark magic.
He's treacherous as fuck, and he's so selfish.
Well, I would expect nothing less from a necromancer. Actually, if anything, necromancers get a bad rep, man. It's like all they're doing is just bringing your loved ones back. Now, granted, your loved ones want to tear your face off, but they're back. You can at least give them one last hug, and then you can join them forever. Now, I'll come around to the Necro boys and the Vampire boys, I'm sure. The Vampire Coast just seems like a super fucking random one to me. It's just, they're vampires, but they're also pirates. It just was such a random faction to me when I first found out about those. I'm like, really? Ahoy, matey? And also vampires. Cool.
Yeah.
That's fair, Brendan. That's fair. I get it. Yeah, that chick was fucking terrible in my last playthrough. She literally had one fucking settlement and then never left it ever, and she was so bad at it.
Oh yeah, Araness is one of the worst factions for sure in the game.
Yeah, she's terrible.
My daughter's woken up.
Oh boy. All right, so I have 7 factions that I'm excited to play as. So I will post a community post on my YouTube tomorrow with the 7 factions. So if you guys really want to see me play a certain faction, you better go vote. I'll also make sure to put a reminder in the Discord as well. We'll probably run it for like a day, maybe most of the day, and then maybe I'll decide on my faction and play them tomorrow night. So
Where's the poll?
it'll be on a community post on my YouTube. Let me just do that right now while I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
Let's see. I do that from here. Create. There it is. All right. Oh no, actually need to have it right here so I can. Dang it. All right.
Can't add more than 4? What kind of horse shit is this? I can't do more than 4?
Stop that.
That's
Stop that. Stop that. Oh, wait.
Oh crap. Dang it, YouTube, you're ruining my plans.
Stop that.
Hey, I'm gonna go now. My daughter's waking up, so I got to see to her.
All right, brother. You have a great one. I appreciate it, man. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, me too. It was great fun.
Yes,
Catch
sir.
you again soon.
See you next time.
Next time, bye.
Peace. YouTube threw everything off for me. Now I don't know what to do. It only allows me 4 options. How am I supposed to do a post with only 4 options? I don't know. I'll sleep on it and see if I can come up with something. All right. I'm going to call it there. I hope you all enjoyed it. I hope you have a wonderful night. Discord poll. Yeah, I could do a Discord poll. I also did want to include YouTube as well because I know there will probably be a lot more people interacting with that one as well versus just the Discord. My Discord's quiet, man. People need to start talking more often in that thing. We need to get more engagement going. But yeah, I'll figure it out. I'm tired. I don't do my best thinking when I'm tired. I don't really do a very good thing when I'm awake either. Anyway, appreciate it, guys. I hope y'all have a wonderful night. I will see y'all tomorrow with the new faction that we have chosen. Should be good fun. Great times. All right, appreciate you all. Have a wonderful night. See ya.